What's up, Internet? That's right. It's your boy back from the void. You know, me, Aaron. How y'all doing today? It has been a long time. The last time I saw you guys, really saw you guys, would have to be Bioshock 2. You know, that extended run we did, because I beat the game in like 4 parts. You guys are really bad at stopping and slowing me down. That being said, give me just a few more minutes. I wanted to pop in here real quick, give y'all a heads up on what all's going on. I am here, however, I am also running around like a chicken with my head cut off at this current moment. Give me about another 5 minutes and we will be getting started on what promises to be possibly the fastest I've ever completed games in front of you guys. Let's just be real about that at this point. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back now, and it's time to begin the game, or something like that. You know what I mean? All right, let's get started. Like you all know, as any of you who've joined me before are aware, this is the RPG Fight Club. The name of the game is simple. You slow me down, I try to beat the game in 15 rounds. Rounds usually last between 4 to 6 hours. We do need to get a standardized number there. I'm thinking 5. 5 hours might be just perfect. But I digress. Today, we take on one of my favorite games of all time. A game truly near and dear to my heart. It is the reason I refuse to play VR, anything virtual reality. I refuse to put an Oculus or any of that shit on my face. Why? Because when I was 10 years old, I watched dot hack signs for the first time and swore I would never let myself be in a position to end up inside of my own games. Now, that being said, guys, there is a whole lot to this game. I genuinely don't know exactly where to start. Let me go ahead and get the sound fixed up a little bit. I will cry, you will cry, we'll all cry together. That is what is going to happen today for those of you who are not expecting to cry like a bunch of bitches. We're all going to cry like a bunch of bitches. Why? Because this whole series is nothing but pain. Let's go ahead. Give me 1 second here. I got a 9-year-old sending me a message asking if she can hang out and chill with her uncle. Unfortunately, that is not going to be happening right this minute. Alright, so yeah. So, .hack GU, the definitive successor to the IMQO Infection Mutation Quarantine Outbreak series. .hack GU is tells the events of Haseo, our platinum-haired kid right there, who's essentially trying to save his friends. I know. It's heartbreaking. Really. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure this is understood. .hack GU Volume 1 Haseo is indeed a massive shit. There's no getting around that. Things get better. There's a lot to understand here, a lot to unpack. This game franchise is expansive. Like I said, this is the reason I refuse to play VR games on any level. Got my coffee. Got my bake. We even have the good stuff. Time for that pre-game hit, y'all. All right. So we are, let me see something. Give me a second, guys. We gotta check and see whether or not we can give you guys a little bit of understanding, a little bit of backstory. Problems with having games on your D drive. Should have put it on the main drive instead. I'm a fucking idiot and we're suffering. I might not beat this game in 3 rounds like I think I fucking can. Actually, I'll be completely straight with y'all. Y'all are at a massive disadvantage here. Y'all better fucking pull out the stops to try to stop me because I know this game franchise better than me. Alright, so let's take a look at a few things. First off, this is June's computer. Yeah. June's got some data files here. Interim reports. Now, to explain the interim reports to you guys won't see these until we get done with each volume. Each volume unlocks their own interim reports. That is when we will take those all into account. The interim reports are our understanding of the events of the .hack franchise inside the real world. The game the game series generally takes place purely inside of the game world that we, the player, are controlling the player of that game. Complicated, I know. Go play .hack the world. Seriously, go play the world. Go. They shut the servers down back in 2008, so you won't be able to. Sucks to be y'all. Anyway, so like I said, We are playing a game inside of a game. Y'all can see that we have 4 of the interim reports. We will get to those once we are finished with Volume 1. Now, that being said, there's a lot to do in a dot hack game. There are a lot of side quests. There's a lot of fun stuffs. We're going to be trying to do all of it in 3 fucking rounds. Actually, the reality of the matter is I do have 15 rounds per game. Volume 1, which means I technically have 15 rounds for Volume 1. 15 rounds for Volume 2. 15 rounds for Volume 3. I have no comprehension of Volume 4. That is the only one y'all have me at an advantage. But let's get right into it. I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready to go and, let's do some Rebirth. Now, when we begin the game, the beauty of Last Recode. Last Recode said, yeah, we know some of you bought this game only for the 4th volume because we're assholes. We kept it from the rest of the world, and now we're going to package it with the other 3 volumes, and y'all can play all 4 in one shot. The cheat mode will allow us to essentially ignore the rules completely. Everything from item generation to super speed and vulnerability. Everything that can be utilized to move through the game faster in order to get the story. Now, that being said, am I going to run this in cheat mode? There's your answer. I will not run this game in cheat mode ever. Never done it, actually. I enjoy Dot Hack. I do. It is one of my favorite franchises. It's one of my favorite stories of all time. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I give to you Dot Hack GU Volume 1 Rebirth. Generation of character, AI, and models. So many years of my life just spent playing this franchise. The Eternal City Mak-Anu.
This is cool.
And here we go. First load-in.
Hey. Hey, you. You, the adept rogue. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. So, I take it this is your first time playing this game.
Yeah. I just finished installing it to my PC.
Well, if you wish, we will be honored to show you around.
Huh?
I am sure you would like to become well acquainted as soon as possible.
Just say yes and come along with us. I promise you won't regret it.
Now, as gamers, we
It is
all
decided
realize
then.
the problem there, right?
Here, I'll hand you my member address.
Jotun and Austin.
Member addresses are short email addresses that you can only use in the world. Short mail allows you to instantly send and receive messages from any player online in the world.
You can only invite people that you have member addresses for to join into your party.
All right, so let's open the menu.
Press Y to open it. Yeah.
This is a list of all the people
Give me
who
1
have a
second, guys. I'll be
member
right
address.
back. I need to go change something. You are awesome, bro. Glad Nero was here to keep you all company. Boy, it's my boy. Want to say hi to everybody? Want to say hi? Come on. Come on. No. Did everybody can see you? Okay. Y'all saw him. That's all he's giving y'all. Alright. Let's try it again. Let's see if we can get a real action. Alright. First.
Okay, let's have some fun.
I am honored to lend you my sword.
Okay,
Yep.
great. Now your party is complete. Remember, you can only invite people logged into the world.
Enough with the formalities. Should we go on to your first adventure?
It's the safe shop before going on an adventure. Hey. All right. After the preparations are complete, go to the Chaos Gate. All right, let's get moving.
This is a transporter called the Chaos Gate. Players can use this to travel from the root town to other locations. Choose Warp menu. In the world, all locations except for root towns, fields, and dungeons are called areas.
You can warp to these areas by combining 3 words at the Chaos Gate.
These words
Trying to give y'all a handicap right now.
determine the type of area, monster strength, and so on. Oh, let's try out the word selection. Choose area word from the menu.
Alright.
This is where you input the words. The thing at the top is the word plate. You combine the 3 words in here to create the area. The gyro at the left of the screen shows your current stock of words. You can get more words by getting information from other players, emails, and forums. Okay, why don't you give it a try? Let's start with the first word. Choose courageous from your stock.
So we're going to be going to Courageous Engaging
Okay,
Daydream.
now you can go to your first area. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. See the mark left of the area word?
Delta.
That's a server symbol. It indicates the server you're currently in. Right now, it's showing triangle for Delta. So, as you can see, we are all in the Delta server.
If it's a different server, you'll go to another area even with the same area word. Pay attention to the server symbol when invited to an area by a friend.
If you want to know more, just check out some of the forums. All right, then we're off to Delta Courageous Engaging Daydream.
Alright. Time to go kick some butt.
So, we've all been transported to a field.
Open your map to take a look at the layout.
This is the slow part, I'm not gonna lie.
This is the area map. Use this screen to check current position, mission info, and any other information you...
First, let's take a look at what our mission is. Go ahead and press that. Hey, find the
This
symbol fragment.
is our missions are basically...
It's the objective for the area.
It looks like this is a collection mission.
Alright.
We must collect.
The symbol from the altars are or
Hold on.
defeat the monsters.
I'm
These are the altar items.
It's gonna take all fucking day.
This is the icon for the
The
beast, which is
tutorial
our
for
final
these games, I
destination.
wish we could skip.
Okay, now that we've confirmed what our mission is,
Alright.
Wait up, Asta. You forgot.
Alright. Use this transporter to return to town after completing the area's mission. It also got a healing function called Platform Rest, which you can use once in the area. Use it when you're low on HP and SP. So,
Okay, this time let's really get...
thank you. Alright, so let's talk about this for a minute. So, every area has a mission. That mission is going to be indicated through the map. Some missions have defeat the boss, some missions have find the monster, some missions have find the item. It really depends on what it is. Some are literally clears. But for this one in particular, we are doing we have to find the item quest. We have to find the simple fragments and collect all 3 of them in order to open the door to go into the temple at the end, where the beast statue is. Beast statue is our final reward for the area. Now, I ain't playing around. So we got a nice, good moving camera. This camera is so much better than it was in the original game. I do not give a damn. It is actually my favorite. One of my favorite things about Last Recode is this camera being able to move so much quicker.
Nice. We found an altar already.
There's some goblins for us to go trash up. Time to learn combat.
We got him. Once the battle begins, the battle area spreads out like this. The battle area is surrounded by the battle fence, so it's virtually impossible for anyone to escape.
The only way to escape from a battle is with an item called a smoke screen.
Asta and I don't have one right now, so we'll have to fight it out.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not too bad.
Not so difficult, huh?
Yeah, keep it up.
That's it. Just continue fighting like
Not bad.
Alright, so these altars will sometimes have mission items in them. There's also totally the chance that they won't have mission items in it. That's what this is basically explaining to us. Then, now we are headed to the next altar. There we go, there's our mini map. We need that.
All right, we found another altar. I'll teach you about using skills to... They're ours. The regular and combo skills enable you to... Okay, what you see here, do you see the 4 panels? You can press the button that corresponds to each panel to execute the different arts.
Yeah, so basically we can set up our 4 skills at a time for us to use in combat. Right now, the only thing we have is Gale Blade.
Alright,
the skill tree.
we can also...
Aren't you forgetting there is an even more?
Of course I haven't forgotten.
Yes, the infamous Ringeki. There it is. This gives us more experience and deals significantly more damage. Also boosts our morale, leading to our combo attacks with our team members.
There you go.
Very well. Shall we let him play as he wishes?
That's a good idea.
That was nothing.
Just wanted to be up there. I like opening the chest immediately after. So like you see, we got 30 extra XP for those 2 Ringeki finishes. That is the reason we want to run we do the Ringeki breaks. It's the reason why anytime you see a Ringeki bubble appear around an enemy, you go ham. Like, for real. You run. You run. You switch. If you are not targeting that enemy, you switch to that enemy. Alright. And now they're going to actually fuck off and let me do some stuff. Let's start this off the right way.
Not bad.
Level 2! Alright, give me that symbol thing. You! They have started to shine. Join together! Have become the judge's symbol. What? A door open.
Yeah! Awesome job! Alright, let's finish off by heading for the Beast Temple.
Okay, now use the map to check your position, just like we taught you.
I have the mini map open, so I'm good. Remember, Aaron, make sure to save. To leave this save slot. What, am I messing up y'all's plans? Because I know what y'all are. Alright. And here's the beast statue.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law. We just call it the Beast statue. But I think in the game's story, it's supposed to be an important god or something. You see that treasure box? That's the offering to the Beast statue. There's a rare item inside of that you can only get in this area.
Go ahead and open it, Haseo.
You sure?
Go ahead, you're still a noob. You need all the help you can get.
Alright. What is about to happen will happen no matter what you do. To be completely fair, the game, and I'll even show you guys, the game will not allow you to progress forward. This is a fixed...
Go! Open it already!
No need to hesitate. The contents of that chest are yours.
Like I said, the game will not allow you to proceed past this point without opening this chest. For those of you who watch anime, go and check out Dot Hack Roots, as it is the anime installation that directly follows this up. Thanks for the dry gear. Like I said,
What the?
The items in the treasure chest are your rewards.
Yes, and our reward is you.
I love taking out these pathetic noobs. It's really quite fun.
player killer.
Face it, an idiot like you isn't qualified to play this game.
Hey, hold on. I thought you said I could kill this one. Don't you remember? After all, this is my reward.
Weapons in this game are so fucking badass.
Nice try, dear.
How pathetic.
Well, what do you expect from a noob who's just logged in for the first time?
Come Come on, say something already.
Hello?
I swear. Just pretend to be their friend. And they fall all over themselves to let you PK them. Hey, you're still around, aren't you, kid? Huh? What the?
God, I love Ovan. All right, so we had two Blade Brandiers. That is the class that both of the PKers are. A Steam Gunner, that is what Ovan is, and our Adept Rogue, Haseo. If your first question is the fuck's up with the arm casket, yeah. Welcome to everyone's question. Go watch .hack Roots.
Welcome to the world.
To explain what happens there from the actual canon standpoint, Ovan uses a revived spirit that restores Haseo to about like 10-15 hit points. And then, yeah, the events for the next 6 months, the anime happens. Here we are, 8 months later. This is some next level badassness. I'm just gonna let y'all know that right now. This whole scene. Y'all gonna love it.
Please help me.
What an idiot. Ha!
The terror of death!
It's Haseo! The PKK!
What?
Like pretty precise, because as somebody who played the actual .hack adaptation of the world, Flick Reapers are the shit. Over to the Blade Brandier's giant blade. The beauty of the Adept Rogue is the Adept Rogue can use all weapons at certain points. It just needs a job extension.
I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be that strong. I guess this means that the rumor about you killing 100 PKers wasn't a lie after all. Hey, come on, don't look at me like that. Here, let me apologize. So just take it easy, calm down, and die!
Do you know Tri-Edge?
What did you say?
He's a legendary PK shrouded in blue fire. They say players that get killed by him never come back to the game.
Huh? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me you actually believe that crap. Those old forum fairy tales. So, you think you can go up against me, the Great Bordeaux, and just walk away like nothing happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I can.
Just so it's all clear, we don't get to play Haseo right now. I will be right back. I'm going to go get some coffee. You guys enjoy the show.
So it's you. You, the character that stinks of death. The terror of death. You're the PKK, Haseo. Players who kill other players are disgraceful. And I agree it's terrible how PKs can just strut around the world so easily these days. But is it right that you PKKs have chosen to use brute force to stop them?
I don't have time for this. Not now.
You have no authority, and it earns you nothing. So why? I am the leader of Moon Tree's Unit 2. My friends call me Sakaki, and I'm afraid I cannot overlook your actions.
Did you say Moon Tree? What's that? The name of a guild? Sorry, Sakaki, but I've already got enough friends. Thanks.
Do you always interrupt people like that? You know, Sakaki wasn't finished talking to you yet.
Shino.
Atuli, do you know this person?
No?
Atoli.
It's not unusual to meet players with similar characters in an online game like this. Just a case of mistaken identity.
Hey, you. Why don't you just... Huh? A text message. Delta Hidden Forbidden Waterfall. Waiting at RK Keln. But who sent it? Ovan!
Alright, so a bit of a history lesson for those of you who
Just
just
hold
watched
on
the
a moment.
anime. This is going to be a little bit spoilery. The Twilight
Why don't you
Brigade
stop
was a
acting like a complete fool?
guild created
Remember,
by
what
Ovan.
you PKKs are trying to do. If you succeed, you'll be no different from the PKs themselves.
I was saying, Ovan created the Twilight Brigade to look for the key to the Twilight, a legendary artifact that would grant its wielder, any wish. Then the anime happens. Ovan, at the end of the anime, disbands the Twilight Brigade, and yeah, what happens to Shino happens to Shino. Shino is Seo's love interest in the anime. However, Shino sees him as a little brother and a best friend. Not yet. Actually, that's kind of bullshit. But anyway.
It's been a long time, Haseo. Or maybe I should call you the Terror of Death. You've gotten quite strong. A lot stronger than you were back then.
Well, I was forced to become stronger, thanks to you. You, where have you been?
Haseo, always the reliable one. I knew I could count on you.
When the Twilight Brigade broke up, why didn't you come then? What have you been doing the last 6 months?
I was busy. It was such a small seed. I needed to find out what was growing inside. And there was only one way to find out. That's why I decided to raise it.
You raised it? What are you talking about, Ovan?
I'm speaking figuratively.
When you suddenly disappeared, we all just... Why did you disappear like that? After that, Shino...
Haseo, do you want to know about Tri-Edge?
Wait, you know Tri-Edge?
6 months now, and Shino hasn't come back to the world since Tri-Edge killed her. Meanwhile, the real-life Shino is lying in a coma, and no one seems to know the reason why. Tri-Edge, he is not a normal PK.
So you knew about Shino?
Yes, but that's all that I know. But if you were able to find Tri-Edge, you might learn something about Shino's coma. You may also learn more about what really happened that day. And if you were somehow able to defeat Tri-Edge,
then maybe Shino would come out of the coma.
if my information is correct, he will be back today at the scene of the crime.
The scene of the crime? You mean...
Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. The place where Shino was killed.
The Holgrans Cathedral. Yes, finally. I'll get my chance. I swear I'll bring Shino back. I'll do it, Ovan.
Yes. You and I. We're the only ones who could possibly bring her back.
We're the only ones. Ovan?
I'll meet you at the Holy Ground. There are some things I must do.
All right, here we go. The Holgrans Cathedral. There's actually an expansive lore behind the world that would take me literal hours. I might actually do that one day, just do it.
He will be
chatting,
back today.
where we talk about the lore
At the scene
behind
of the
that
crime.
and the world.
Tri-Edge is coming here.
They say there used to be a statue of a girl here.
A girl?
That's right. She was called Aura.
I wonder, why'd she disappear?
Who knows? Maybe she just lost her interest. Lost hope for this world.
What's that sound?
The call of the Twilight. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, the former hero of the IMQO series.
Tri-Edge?
Tight.
You bastard! What the hell? What the hell are you? This guy killed Shino. It's not over yet!
All right, here we go. Now, there's a point of contention here amongst fans on which ability that actually was. I am on the side that was actually the power of the Bracelet of the Twilight, the artifact that Kite himself was given in the IMQO series to fight back against the virus Ada. Then there's the other side, and what's going on in this game, which is what the other side of the fan base believes is the ability used there in question. Again, not going to give you all the answers because spoilers. But yeah, let's say, yeah. He just got his ass beat like it was nothing. All right, and now we are at.
Huh? What the? I was fighting Tri-Edge, but then. Damn it, I can't remember. Huh? I don't remember doing that. Reformatted? What's going on? What about my emails?
Now, before we go jumping into the emails, we're going to go ahead and check out a few other things. Okay. First things first, this is the mine operating system. This is essentially where we will be interacting with. This is where we will be interacting with the real world. First thing we're gonna do.
Formatted. What's going on?
Okay, that's right. Okay, yeah. So, this is where we can handle all of our real world stuff. We can access the game from the game directly from the Mine OS. This is where all of our emails are stored at. This is where we can read up on news, both in game and out and in the real world. The community forums are where we can read communications between players, even communicate with other players ourselves in the terms of the game, obviously. We can also go to the world's forums and read up on the lore. You can read up on the lore of the game itself. Obviously, I will be going in there so that we can read all of that, so that we can read everything that's going on there. Crimson Versus, this is the game's mini-game, one of the game's mini-games, and honestly one of the best mini-games in one of my favorite mini-games as far as card games goes. Crimson Versus allows you to pick 3 cards to use in a essentially a card fighting game. Now, I'm gonna be completely straight with you guys. This game is crack. It is addicting as hell. It runs on it runs off of the real world timer. So what that means is when you're not playing the game. When you are playing the game, as long as you are not in Crimson Versus will always be running. The movie player is where we can go back, watch cutscenes that we've already achieved as well. Let's see a few some cutscenes from the anime as well as we complete things and unlock things. The accessories will allow us to change the look and sounds that accompany the Mine OS, and we will unlock things from there as we progress through the game. Now, data manager, we can save and load our data there, obviously, but we need to go check our emails because something just happened to the game. All my emails are gone.
Huh? What the hell? I would never delete these. They're all gone. Even the emails I got from Shino.
Nothing. Everything's gone.
Everything's been reformatted. What the hell is going on? An email? Fine, let's take a look. Ovan?
There are two paths before you. One of these will lead to safety and shame. It is a path where you give up the world and never log in again. The other path leads to peril and pride. It is a path where you continue the work and resume your search for the truth. Let me be blunt. The latter path is torturous and will threaten both your mind and body. Once you have chosen, there will be no turning back. If you still choose to walk this path, then there will come a time when you and I will meet once again in the world. When the time comes, I will once again say this to you. Welcome to the world.
Trial? Whether or not I should quit the world? You should know better, Ovan. I'm gonna go back to the world. And then, I'm gonna get Shino back, no matter what!
Alright. And now we have access to everything. So first thing we're going to do is, like I said, we are going to save the game in a new save file. The reason I am doing this, to make it clear, is because that right there, that save file, can be used as the launch point for this game moving forward for me. So that means every time I replay this game, anytime I do something in this game, I will be able to relaunch straight from the mission where Haseo gets PK. Now that that's done, let's go take a look around and see what's going on before we get back in the world, shall we? Let's go to the news capture here. And, let's get y'all caught up on what's going on out in the real world. Right? Alright, so we'll come over here to arts first. CC Japan announces new model M2D. CyberConnect Japan announced the release of the new M2D micro monocle display. That's your VR headset there. The retail price will be 49,800 yen. That is about that's about 500 bucks. So let's go ahead and watch, check that article out. The M2D has been developed as the next generation of HMD's head-mounted displays. Previous models have suffered from various imbalances, such as high-performance technology in a heavy, awkward helmet, or goggle types that were lacking in audiovisual capabilities. However, this new generation HMD features all the comfort of a light goggle display, together with AV performance that outperforms previous helmet types. It features a standard 1280 by 1024 full-color projection display, complete with transparency options, and high-quality audio immersion thanks to its new Omnisphere system. Its default usage is monocle mode, a mode where the screen is displayed in only one lens, but it is also capable of switching into double lens mode, allowing one to enjoy a fully immersive virtual world. Customer service is also excellent with regular updates and complimentary software. I personally recommend the software. Automatic broad interpretation. It allows you to select objects in front of you and provides easy access to information about them. It has already been selected as the standard equipment for CC Japan's online game, The World R2. Plans for it to be used in other company projects are said to be in the works. It is a bit pricey, with a suggested price of $420 USD. but it is worth it. I can't wait for its release. Impulse. And it comes with its own little movie.
Display your world. For business or for entertainment, the new M2D Micro Monocle display now on sale. Once you're freed from your mobile, the net opens up in front of your eyes.
All right. And that's one of the big things I've always loved about the Dot Hack series is the actual immersion that comes with it. As a lore fiend in everything, gaming, gaming, books, writing, D&D, I thrive on actual material. Give me more lore, I will be happy. So, let's go ahead and move on. Outdoor Introverts movie. Alright. It wasn't long ago that the word introvert referred to someone who would spend most of the day cooped up in their room playing an online game. I am an introvert. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna bullshit you guys. But now, advances in mobile technology have given birth to a new type of introvert, known as outdoor introverts who play online games wherever they go. I'm looking at the rest of the fucking world right now, you bunch of bastards. These introverts insist they are healthier than their indoor counterparts because they spend more time outside. But their refusal to let go of their mobile devices, whether they're traveling to work or school, shopping, eating out, or even going on a date, is unnatural. One of these introverts, John Doe, a 20-year-old college student, says, "Nothing I do in the real world feels real. It's so much more satisfying to complete a quest with your friends together online." For them, online games are more than just entertainment. If anything, their meal times and errands only serve as something to do in between game sessions. And now these people are outside being introverts like it's completely natural. And there's our
In the
movie.
old days, when people thought of an online junkie, they envisioned someone locked in their room, glued to their computer 24 hours a day. But today, due to radical improvements in mobile devices, network games can be enjoyed outside and have given rise to a whole new breed of online junkies.
When the game calls people out. All right, other news, arts. We have 3 headlines here. The Crimson vs. Service Down, player killers and players killed. R2 breaks the 12 million mark. I'm going to start from the bottom and move my way up because that is the actual goal here. Crimson vs. Service Down. Crimson Versus, the popular online card game run by CyberConnect Japan, remains offline 6 months after efforts to expand the servers and conduct software updates. Crimson Versus is played together with the World R2. Players make a custom deck out of hundreds of different cards and pit them against other players' decks online. One of the main problems of this type of online card game is the fact that none of the cards a player gains actually exist. They're all just data uploaded to a server. Therefore, during long periods of downtime, such as the current one, players cannot use or even admire one's hard-earned collection. To that end, CyberConnect Japan has been flooded with requests from users to hurry up and resume the game's service. Fans of the game, ranging from elementary school students to adults, are even now eagerly awaiting the return of their favorite pastime. Right? Oh, sorry. Player killers and players killed. Players known as PKers exist in online games. They are player killers, and they play the game to defeat other player characters. PKing also refers to the actual act of killing a player. The victims of PKers often lose experience points and in-game currency, and many of them have given up playing online games due to this shock. When asked, most PKers will say something like, "If it's allowed in the game, then it's not against the rules. Everyone's got different playing styles." Or, if you don't like it, go play a game that doesn't allow it. It is true that there are many online games that do not allow PKing. However, on the other hand, when considering that many players in non-PK games have far lower motivation to play than their PK game counterparts, it becomes difficult to say whether PKers are good or bad for the game. One player had this to say: "The PK problem will never go away unless the people controlling the characters change." See today. And now, for the R2 breaks the 12 million mark. CyberConnect Japan announced today that its popular online game, The World R2, has sold 12 million copies worldwide. CC Corp's other products include The World, Fate Must Die, Person, and Kurokurumichi. The World R2 is an online game set in a fantasy world where humans and beasts live together. Players become world-renowned adventurers and travel around killing monsters and discovering the world's secrets. As recently as a few years ago, shares in the world were at an all-time low due to the emergence of new developers. On top of that, the world was completely shut down after all data was lost in a disastrous fire at CC Corp headquarters. Go and check out the IMQO timeline. That is my answer for that. Amid the chaos and compensation issues that resulted from those events, CC Corp announced the sequel, The World R2. Most people deemed it a desperate plea for attention, and many analysts declared that R2 would fail miserably. However, the figures shown today have proven that the world is as popular as ever. CC Corp seems confident. Watch us overcome the problems we encountered on our previous title. It seems everyone will be watching the world for some time to come. All right. So that was the arts. Now, let's see what's going on in the tech world at this point at the beginning of the game. New York and back in a day. I actually forgot it was Asti. I'm so sorry, guys. I completely forgot that it was Asti. New York and back in a day, Asti service begins. Today marked the official launch of Asti, short for Advanced Supersonic Travel. Since use of Concords was abandoned more than 10 years ago, Japan and Europe have cooperated in developing the first usable Asti model. The plane seats 250 people, possessing a cruising range of 10,000 kilometers, and can fly from Tokyo to New York in roughly 4 hours, a considerable reduction from the current 14-hour trip. Although a day trip to New York City is no longer a mere dream, to make this dream come true will require some serious cash. The current price of a one-way New York to Tokyo ticket is 3,200,000 yen, or roughly $30,000. A round trip is double that. It's enough to make the old expensive Concorde prices feel like pocket change in comparison. However, there appears to be no shortage of people desperately seeking tickets despite the high prices. The moment Asti flights were announced, new Ace Airlines phones began ringing off the hook with requests for tickets, causing the phone lines to become jammed. One NAA employee remarked that he just hopes his company can keep going at this rate. Note of one, a round-trip Concorde flight between London and New York costs between $9,000 to $13,000.
The supersonic passenger jet ASST, which can attain speeds of over Mach 3, has been officially commissioned. As a result, the amount of time it takes to fly from Tokyo to New York has been shortened from 14 hours to just 4 hours.
Pretty dope. Ubiquitous families surpassed 70%. The Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare announced today that according to the latest Japanese consensus, the number of ubiquitous families has surpassed 70% of the population. Ubiquitous is a Latin term, Latin-based word meaning present everywhere. It refers to the third generation of computers. The first generation was mainframe, one computer per household, and the second was the personal computer, one for each family member. In the current third generation, using a computer in daily life has become almost as natural as eating. We can connect to the internet without effort or even conscious thought, anywhere, anytime. Home electronics are now managed by a personal home server, and we are now able to watch over everything, from the contents of our refrigerator to the temperature of our bathtubs, programming TV shows onto our HD recorders, and even checking if our doors are properly locked, from any terminal anywhere, including our cell phones. Furthermore, progress made in voice and handwriting recognition has opened up computers to a more active, flexible method of working, and users are no longer ruled by a strict list of settings managed by a machine. While it comes as no surprise that the most active members of the ubiquitous family are in their 20s, what is surprising is that the next largest group is made up of senior citizens. The ministry reports that the main reason for this is the added simplicity such connectivity allows the elderly in managing their homes. I gotta fact check something real quick as I'm reading this because I want to make something clear to you guys. These are the same fucking news articles that were in the game when it first came out. Oh my god. GU Volume 1 came out. Holy fuck. Yeah, so this came out back in 2006. So, as you can see, the news articles in this game are even very in line with the way the world has become now. While the game did get a remaster and an update, they didn't change these. These are the exact same articles that were in the original game. So, once again, we will begin at the bottom, and let's horrify everybody. 50% of parents support microchips for children. The belief that Japan was a safe society has long since been destroyed. Now, a new study reveals that over 50% of parents want to have microchips embedded in their children's bodies to prevent them from getting lost or kidnapped. Currently, the safety chip from Horizon Incorporated is being widely distributed. The chip's size is less than half a grain of rice, and by scanning the area it's embedded in, usually the neck, with a special scanner, all the information contained in the chip can be easily downloaded. The chip costs $115, and a monthly fee of $10 is required to access and manage the database. Once a chip is embedded, the embeddee can use it as they would a cell phone in order to get cash, buy groceries, enter passwords, and so on. However, the chip can also be used to look up personal history and/or a criminal record, and pinpoint the embeddee's exact location using GPS technology. Furthermore, it is also possible to use the chip to pay for train tickets and highway tolls, and to send information to a computer or cell phone by pointing it towards them. However, many people are strongly opposed to implanting a chip into children who are unable to make their own decisions, calling parents who choose to do so egotistical and invasive. In response to those complaints, Horizon Incorporated is developing a new model called a guard bangle, which is a bracelet with a chip embedded in it. But this option leaves itself wide open to theft, defeating the purpose of having one for safety purposes. Many teenagers desire to have one of these chips implanted for the cool factor. But in a survey of children who have had these chips implanted, over 80% say they regret it. It seems that these chips have a long way to go before they'll be accepted by society. Next up, new GPS systems widely used. I kid you guys not, if y'all watch Doctor Who, this is gonna sound so fucking familiar. New global positioning systems for cars that monitor real-time traffic information through a constant connection to the database of the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure, and Transportation are now in widespread practical use. The new systems speak with the driver as naturally as a human and learn the driver's speech and behavior patterns over time, enabling the system to understand and set a destination even when the driver refers to vague terms such as the usual place or work. Furthermore, the systems are equipped with highway-specific auto-drive functions, allowing users to leave the driving entirely up to the GPS system. Y'all better get that Atmos out of my goddamn car. That's all I'm gonna say. And next up, virtual academics officially begins. Starting this year, a private high school in the city will begin offering virtual academic courses. For the last 2 years, the school has been conducting VAC trials with physically disabled and hospitalized students. The process involves preparing a virtual classroom on a network which the students attend via M2D displays. Virtual avatars based on students' actual appearances are assembled using CG. Students are even able to look out a virtual window. Instead of merely granting high school graduate qualifications, as most distance learning courses provide, this system's goals are to provide students with a real memory of school life. Alright. Seems like they got some absolutely horrifying things going on in the tech world at the very beginning of this game, don't it? So, now we're going to go take a look at the world. We are going to actually work a little bit backwards here. We're going to start at the very bottom and work our way back up, alright? So we'll start with, and in world news, death by gaming, a worldwide epidemic. Incidents of players dying from playing online games for too long are increasing around the world. In most cases, players died from heart failure due to extreme exhaustion after playing a game for over 30 hours straight. One college student was enjoying a game in an internet cafe when he suddenly collapsed. He was taken to the hospital where he was pronounced dead. The student was a well-known player in the online game, The World, and was reportedly leveling up his character in preparation for a title match in the arena, an online series of gladiator-like battles. There have also been incidents of players dying from too much excitement after losing an arena match, placing greater focus on the problem of online game addiction. Next up, 5 Japanese to play in Major League Baseball. This year marks the first time that 5 Japanese players will be playing in the I'm going to fucking hell. This year marks the first time that 5 Japanese players will be playing in the MLB All-Star Game. Among them, 33-year-old Kyuji Nakasugi will be playing in the majors for the 4th consecutive year and currently holds 2nd place for most home runs batted this season with 20 home runs so far. Nakasugi commented in his blog saying that, "I'm very happy to have been chosen as an all-star again this year. I hope you'll look forward to my home run contest." Next up, World Meeting on Global Warming. Global warming? A meeting was held this week in Kazakhstan. Central Asia about the greenhouse effect and cutting down greenhouse emissions such as CO2. Thanks to progress made in carbon dioxide processing technology, the amount of CO2 released last year was down to 10% of what it was in 1990. However, the problem of global warming has yet to be fully resolved due to the expanding energy needs of former third world countries. Games to blame for juvenile delinquency? I'm a hero. These are the words written on a sketchbook found in a young boy's school bag. The recent outbreak of juvenile delinquency is said to be the effect of video games, according to experts. Games have far better graphics compared to novels and comics, and games are interactive. It is easy for children to see themselves as the protagonists of their favorite games. This is a dangerous phenomenon. For example, what would happen if a child were to play an extreme action game and began to believe that he was the game's main character? He could possibly act in real life the same way he could in the game. Frightens me just thinking about the consequences of that. There are several cases of parents of both game-influenced assailants and their victims suing game companies, claiming they are responsible for making their children into criminals or are somehow responsible for their child's death. However, the game companies respond by saying, "We've implemented a perfectly good rating system for our games, and no one is allowed to buy them without proper identification. Perhaps the ones who are truly to blame are the parents who allow their children to buy such games." A friend of one of the victims had this to say, "You can't just blame the problem on one thing. It's more complex than that. Everyone involved has to share the blame. Game makers, parents, and even myself are no exception. We should all realize this and stop this pointless arguing. After all, it's not like arguing will help bring back what was lost." Seems like that kid has a good head on his shoulders. New space station nearing completion. It has been 5 years since the space station Evolution was completed and the second space station announced. The International Space Station, built with the cooperation of America, Japan, the EU, Russia, and China, is finally nearing completion. Initially, it was projected to launch in 2017. In contrast to the Evolution, which is currently being used as a space laboratory, the new space station is planned for use in construction of moon bases, exploration of Mars, and the search for extraterrestrial intelligence.
With the participation of Japan and many other countries, the International Space Station, slated for completion in 2017, is nearly done. As large as a soccer stadium, this fully manned facility will be used for various types of research in a deep space environment.
All right, and that is it for the world. Now it is time for the nation. We will start at the beginning. I hope y'all are enjoying my news announcements bullshit. All right. Nation unified on citizen numbering system. If anybody hears this next part and thinks this sounds familiar as fuck. The Administration Relations Bill has been passed with a majority vote. With this, the digitization of our government approaches its final stages. Starting this month, all local servers managed by regional governments will be frozen, and all of the various ID rules used by self-governing bodies will be unified to federal government specifications. In addition, it will become required for all governing bodies to adopt the numbering system and for all citizens to wear their own number at all times for administrative purposes. This system, introduced to speed up government processes by conducting them online, is already being used in online banking, shopping, and other sites. By using a receiver placed in one's home, all Japanese citizens will be able to use their cell phones or mobile computers to access a variety of services from anywhere in the country. Yet, in spite of the incredible conveniences we have today, the system has met with severe opposition. Recently, the independent Japan Party won many seats in the lower house of the Diet because of their popular position to abandon the bill altogether. Calls for all political parties to discuss this bill are still continuing, and the problem has attracted a lot of media attention. Mr. Co equals G, chief editor of the weekly magazine NetWatcher, had this to say: "It is true that this system will make things very convenient. When you compare the time when the bill was first approved to now, encryption technology has made huge leaps. The NAB has been established, and some semblance of order has been brought to the internet. There are far fewer data leaks, and at first glance, it would appear that there are no problems whatsoever. However, take a moment to think. In exchange for IT advancements and a more convenient lifestyle, we have been reduced to being defined by a 15-digit combination. This is no different from the ear tags placed on cows and horses, to tell them apart. It's no wonder the people are so opposed to this degrading system. Despite all this, the system has made it through the legal process and will soon be a part of our lives. Will there ever come a day when we'll welcome it?"
The Online Administration Act received a majority vote of the ruling party, meaning the adoption of the
How's it
Citizen
going,
system
Spooky?
seems to be
I am back, my dude.
As a result, the process of converting to an electronic government has overcome its final hurdle.
No, we are playing some .hack GU, my guy. We have just gotten PK'd and data drained. We are now reading through the news articles before we get back into seeing what's going on, what we're gonna do. We have already gone through a lot of this. I'm just busting my way through the rest of it, but appreciate you stopping by. If you want, you can totally try to slow me down. I think reading all this shit is definitely doing it for y'all. trying to give you guys a little bit of a handicap, you know. But how you been, buddy? Moving on. Deleted data, ongoing grudges. Some people have said, in a flash, the world was gone. It has been 2 years since the largest online game ever, the world, with 20 million copies sold worldwide, was taken offline. I feel that, Spooky. It was around this time that CyberConnect Japan, hereby referred to as CC Corp, had a fire at their headquarters. As the extent of the damage caused by the fire, which wiped out all of the world's data, became increasingly apparent, CC Core leaders held a rather somber press conference. The game program, character data, and cyber data were all reduced to ashes, and what was left was drenched in water used to put out the fire. This happened soon after a string-up of break-ins, which meant that usage of Megafloat had just been stopped. All backup data was in the company headquarters. Online data has been recognized as property for many years now, but unlike antiques, jewelry, or other tangible objects, the moment data is damaged or disappears, it loses all its worth forever. Even now, the voices of those seeking their lost property can be heard, but CC Core refuses to budge from their unwavering attitude of, "It's gone and it ain't coming back." Now, 2 years since that incident, there still appears to be no end to the discussions about online data, personal property, and protection, even with the imminent release of the World R2. Alright, and we got 2 movies this time! Sweet! Alright, So we're going to go ahead and go CC Core employees happy in new office. The new headquarters for CyberConnect Japan has been completed. The new building, designed with an avant-garde look and located close to a high-powered commercial area, is sure to become the next great landmark in the city center. The CyberConnect Museum, located on the ground level, is open to the public, though one must apply for admission. And the popular characters from its international mega hit, The World, will greet visitors personally. 2 years after the fire, employees are happy to be leaving their cramped temporary offices and moving back to a proper working environment. Users have also been eagerly anticipating the move in the hopes that newer and more interesting games will be made as a result. C1. Fire broke out in CC Core headquarters in 2015, reportedly caused by a spark in an electronic device. Several people were killed and many were injured.
After having suffered a huge fire in 2015, CyberConnect Japan's new home office has now been completed. Subsequent investigations determined that a spark from electrical equipment led to the blaze 2 years earlier, resulting in multiple deaths and injuries.
Another accident at CC Core. Early this morning, 4 employees at CyberConnect Japan, hereafter referred to as CC Core, suffered electric shocks while working to construct a company server and were promptly rushed to the hospital. All 4 are unconscious and in critical condition. CC Core commented, "We are still searching for the cause of this tragic accident." Similar incidents occurred 7 years ago when a number of employees monitoring a server were rendered unconscious. At the time, CC Core was severely admonished for its lack of safety protocols and as a result introduced a TSN system into their headquarters. But accidents continued to occur. 2 years ago, CC Core headquarters suffered a huge fire in which several of their employees were killed. These constant accidents are prompting questions about the company's intentions regarding safety in the workplace. C1, Tri-Surveillance Network System. 3 different AIs are set inside the company network to monitor it. It is designed to prevent information leaks, improper network usage, and company-wide system problems. Developed in 2010 by the International Electronic General Technology Research Center. The dark side of the online generation. As soon as we called each other by our world names, I felt like something had gone far away, said one of the young culprits to his lawyer. It has been 2 months since the incident in which 3 young boys took over a school faculty room. Currently, they live in separate rooms while undergoing a reform program. Only recently has one of the boys started to speak about what happened that day. Even now, they continue to inhabit a virtual reality, said a source close to the boys. They don't like to talk about school, and when asked about their family or friends, they reply with only the most basic information possible. The only time their eyes sparkle is when talking about the world. When asked who his best friend is, one of the boys replies with a Western name. If one were to then ask him if that is the name of his pen pal, his expression saddens, and he responds, "I don't have any friends in real life." One thing these boys can be said to have in common is the fact that they have all completely removed themselves from the real world. They do not trust the real world. I told people online about my problems. In real life, no one would care about them, but online, everyone cares. My online friends are all so nice. They worry about me. They give me advice. I just wish real life was like my life online. Although discussion about the effects of online gaming on young boys has been going on for years, public opinion has been moving against games as more and more facts of this case come to light. These boys know of reality, yet do not seem to understand it. What will they see when they return to the real world?
It was discovered that the three armed youths who were responsible for the recent school riot were devoted online gamers. Following this discovery, public criticism of online games increased sharply.
All right, we have read through every one of the news articles. The only thing left is Online Jack. Welcome to Online Jack, the no-holds-barred information program that brings you the hottest topics. Our star reporter, Salvador Ihara, will bring you all the dirt you want to know. And here's this week's Jack target, Doll Syndrome. Doll syndrome is the mysterious illness that is secretly spreading among elementary school students. Our Online Jack investigators will lock on to Taichiro Sugai, the noted professor and author of Online Games Are Turning Our Children into Dolls, the dangers of doll syndrome. Okay, everyone, let's call our Salvador Ihara.
This is Salvador Ihara's Online Jack.
While this is running, I'm going to go get
the
coffee.
hottest controversies in today's news. The in-your-face, hard-hitting show. Welcome to Online Jack. Okay, get ready, all you netizens out there. Today's Jack target is Doll Syndrome. Have you heard of it? It's the mystery illness that's spreading like wildfire among grade schoolers. It causes verbal and mental defects that leave victims non-responsive. That's right, this disease turns children into lifeless dolls, oh no! But we'll fight back. To combat this earth-shattering crisis, we at Online Jack started an investigation. I, Salvador Ihara, will save the world! It's called Doll Syndrome, a truly mysterious illness. Some scientists tell us the cause is endocrine-disrupting chemicals, but what I want to showcase here is this book. Internet games are turning our kids into dolls, a warning about Doll Syndrome. Taichiro Sugai, a professor from Takayama University, wrote the book and lives here. According to his book, Doll Syndrome's root cause is none other than online games. Online games, famous games such as The World, perhaps. I love them too, but he says that online games and their more than 12 million participants all living out their virtual dreams are the cause. You'll remember that several years ago, the World game was found to be responsible for players being put into a coma. Could it be that it's also causing the dreaded Doll Syndrome? Are these online games nothing but a blight upon our society? If the professor feels that way, then let's see what he has to say. Let us begin the interview.
What do you want? You know how late it is?
Hey there, I'm the host of Online Jack, Salvador Ihara. I have a few questions about your book, Online Games Are Turning Our Kids into Dolls, a warning about Doll Syndrome. Can you believe this guy? Open up, Professor Sugai. We want to talk to you.
You've just come to make fun of my book, haven't you? Get away from here!
If you don't explain yourself on camera, sir, you'll make yourself look even more suspicious.
I don't have to explain myself. All I did was publish the results of my own independent research.
How you say independent research, but isn't it true that your sources themselves are questionable?
Not as questionable as you.
Well then, prove to us that your sources are credible. If you do, we won't bother you anymore, Professor.
Give me a break. Who would believe you? And another thing, I'm an associate professor.
Okay. Well, we were turned down by Associate Professor Sugai, but to follow our own independent research, we went undercover into the very elementary school that Sugai was investigating. This is the elementary school where Associate Professor Sugai was conducting his study on Doll Syndrome. Is a killer disease stalking the children of this ordinary elementary school? Let's take a look.
Great, isn't it?
Hey there, boys and girls. There's no need to fear. Salvador Ihara is here.
Who are you? We're in the middle of class.
Oh, what is this vision of loveliness that graces our presence. Hello, Senorita! You and I can save the world together. Viva Salvador!
Out of here, you
Here we are in the teacher's lounge. I haven't been to one of these since the days when I used to peep under girls' skirts.
If you want to film in here, you need to get permission first.
But the whole purpose of the show is it's undercover.
You entertainment people have no decency.
You're so beautiful when you're angry.
Stop that. What are you investigating?
Doll syndrome. Miss Michiru Tajima, teacher of 4th grade class 1.
Suzuku. And that is it for now. As far as the news goes. So, now we're just going to bounce over here to the community forum. We're going to get some pictures, and we're going to fix it. Okay? Okay, so. What is the community forum? Started as a place to let everyone gather and talk about things. Make sure y'all get all the rules. Alright, so, now that we've done that, let's go take a look in Crimson versus, we only have a few things here, because the game's not up, so, and as you can see, there are multiple posts in here, the posts in here explain how to play the game, so we're just going to hit Y and open all of them at one time. I tried this game, but it won't start. How do I get it started? The world runs okay on my computer. Do I need to use some special kind of thing? Please tell me the game is temporarily out of service. Please wait until it resumes. How long do I have to wait? Why is it out of service? Answer. Quote, how long do I have to wait? I don't know. Everyone is waiting for CC Corp to make an announcement. And why is it out of service? Quote, I don't know the answer to this either. We're waiting for CC Corp announcement. Okay, I got it. Thanks for the answers. This is an example of how not to behave in a forum. Wait, about the game. Alright. Tried to start it, but it's temporarily out of service. What's going on? Hi there, my name is Alphonse. The problem is, just like it says above. And on top of that, not only is the game out of service, I'm also not able to view the official website. I don't know anything about this game other than it's a card game. So, if it's okay with you, I'd like those of you who know to tell me how to play this game. Okay. So, this is what, yeah, that's what I thought. This is the, where the game teaches you the basics. You create a deck. You use that deck to beat people up offline. The stronger your opponents, the more convincingly you defeat them, the more battle points you earn. It is a type of card game where the game plays out automatically. Doesn't that mean once you make the strongest deck, that's the end of it? To avoid that problem, they use what's called the Trinity system. Trinity is kind of like a game of rock, paper, scissors. Instead of rock, paper, and scissors, though, there's wing, gun, and shield. They interact in the following ways. Wing is weak against gun is weak against shield is weak against wing. All the cards are given one of these elements, so depending on your strategy, you can defeat a really strong card with a really weak one. General cards, unit cards, it is literally the full breakdown of how this game works. The reason I'm not really reading it is because I have done it too many fucking times. About ceasing service, this is them talking about their shutting the game. It's been a long time since they went out of service. New version upgrades and server expansions usually take this. No, it's because a lot of their it's because the results it is because of the events of IMQO. That is why Crimson Versus is not working at the beginning of the game. Alright. This is where everybody starts talking about their stuff, and everybody's hoping it's going to be weird, dumb stuff. Being very legitimate with you. Alright, so this is basically a bunch of people talking about a whole bunch of crap we don't actually care about. But it does count towards completion, so we have to go through a whole. And as y'all can see, these are all news forum postings about the news articles we just read. People talking different stuff. Rumors. This is the shit right here. So rumors give you you can get all sorts of really fun stuff out of the rumors. Everything from keywords to information from the game itself on where to find certain items for completion purposes that are hard to find. So, looking for tan. What's tan? It was a guild that was active until recently. They were a trade group in IMQO that we use pretty hardcore. Essentially, they're gone. Get some information on two of the blacklist PKers, the Edge Brandier and the Edge Punisher and the Blade Brandier. Forest of Pain. According to the canon, Haseo has gone through the Forest of Pain. This is something that gets brought up again in Volume 2. That actually gets brought up for real in Volume 2. And after the completion of Volume 3, we can go and undertake the Forest of Pain quest. It is hardcore, you know. Let's see. Do they? Is it on here? Where is it? Nope. It's not on here. Is it? Yeah, they don't bring up the fact that it's rumored that the Terror of Death has completed the Forest of Pain yet. Alright, the urban legend. Let's see. Try to remember real fast which one this is. Oh yeah, this is the dumbass fucking creepypasta one. Again, if y'all are interested in reading all this and getting to know all this, I will take screenshots of all this and post it on the Discord inside of the RPG Fight Club for y'all. Or y'all could just go get the game. It's relatively cheap. You can get it on Steam. You can get it on all major platforms. Even the Switch has it. This is what I wanted to get it on to be. Just being real. Alright, so there's the mystery of the world. Try collecting up the latest rumors. If you're interested, here they are. Number 1, the little girl in the hall. Number 2, the tuning fork. And number 3, well, we know number 3 is real. Alright. Little girl in the hall. If you go to the Holgon's Cathedral at 12 a.m. exactly, you will hear a girl crying. Those who hear this girl will fall into a coma a week after a week. But apparently, if you talk to 5 people within the week about your experience, you'll be spared from the coma. Also, these rumors say that a girl wearing something like a white nightgown will sometimes appear before your very eyes. This is in reference to Aurora from IMQO. Again, there's a lot to unpack from that string as well. I do recommend, if you're interested in understanding the greater concepts of that part. Again, we do get that information inside of the files at the beginning before we start any of the volumes. So I will be playing those so y'all can get the full story of at least the synopsis events of IMQO to this point. But yes, this is a direct reference to Aurora. Number 2 would be the tuning fork. It's where you hear that ding right before Tri-Edge, or as I'll call him, his real name, the Avatar Kite, appears. Tri-Edge, people who come across a triple quad twin blade in the game, of course, fall into a coma in real life. People also gain a triangular shaped wound while in the coma. That's unfounded. The irony is all 3 of these are accurate, but they're all technically wrong to a certain degree. Again, that's Aurora. That's a reference back to the IMQO. The tuning fork and Tri-Edge happen at the same time, but no wound appears on those who are put in a coma or who are attacked by Tri-Edge. That's a little bullshit. Please read this. This is the how this works. Don't be douchebags and don't post lies. All right, the world. This is where we get some cool stuff. Let's see. Yeah, this is everybody talking about the PK system, talking about how they disagree with it. This is see this right here. This is information. This gives us keywords right there. That'll help us get to an ohm shell, which will give us water attack. We're gonna want that. Epitaph of Twilight. Okay. The previous version was most definitely based on around the poem Epitaph of Twilight, with regards, Planner, Scratch. Fragment. There it is. Fragment's fucking great. Based on the Epitaph of Twilight. R1 based on the Epitaph. R2, CC Core's original scenario, partly based on the previous game. Wasn't there a guild that was collecting the Epitaph of Twilight and the Twilight Keys? I wonder if they still exist. That was the Twilight Brigade. Ovan disbanded it in Dot Hat Roots. Again, that is the anime that takes place right at the beginning of this. And yes, the purpose of the Twilight Brigade was to find the keys to the Twilight in order to find the Epitaph of the Twilight. Butt rice. kidding. The forums call they repeatedly call this user butt rice. All right. Epitaph of the Twilight, epic poem that was posted on the internet for free. People say that the world of the world R1 is based on it, but CC Court denies it. The person who wrote the poem is dead now, and you can no longer see the website where it was originally posted. The poem itself has been scattered as well. Twilight Key. This is a legendary item that is said to grant the wishes of whoever is lucky enough to find it. Lots of players have been looking for it ever since the days of Fragment. Despite the fact that an extremely large number of people are looking for it, there are no reports of anyone having seen it. Lately, most people have started to think that it might just be another urban legend since the information is so vague. I hope the above explanation has been helpful. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. We will be proving that fucking wrong. Alright, sorry, I had to get that out of my system. That is a hard one. I miss R1. No, you don't. You miss everything going... You miss the bullshit. No one misses R1. You can't miss R1. You just can't. Alright. Apkalu is our, this is the image database. This is where we pick up images to store for wallpaper use on the operating system. As we complete the game, as we move through the game, we get others that we can get. A lot of these are fan-made that were entered into a contest when the game first came out, before the game first came out. And when they did the remastered, they held a new one, so that there are new wallpapers we didn't get in the beginning. All right, just making sure. Was this person? Meh. Exotica. Are you sure this isn't Haseo? Terror of Death? I can't tell for sure because of how deformed he looks in the picture. Still, I think it's probably the Terror of Death. Did he ask you anything like, do you know anything about Tri-Edge? Or something like that? He is the most prolific PKer in the game. This kid. And boom! Thank you. Boom! Alright. And now we got all the pictures that are currently available. So, we're done. Did it. Yeah. Fucking did. Alright. There it is. We are going to set that as our picture. Oh, we do background music, so we're stuck listening to this bullshit. Go to the movie player real quick. Just gonna double check. Yeah, I don't like seeing exclamation points. or new thing. You know what I mean? I don't like seeing those notes and shit. They irritate me. Alright, there we go. Jesus Christ, I just spent a whole hour on the fucking main menu. Gotta get moving. No! I accidentally did that. Shit. My B. I'll disconnect in a second.
What's going on? Why is my equipment different? What the? I'm back at level 1? What about my items? My member list? My equipment? Gone. It's all gone. My whole character has been completely reformatted.
Hey, did you see that guy just now? With the really weird arm? Totally.
Arm? Ovan? He would know something about this.
Alright. Damn, I am being locked. Okay. So, movement speed's a lot faster than it was in the original game, too. I'm not gonna lie. And moves a lot more readily. Feels more natural with the movement.
Hey, do you know what that guy's job was? I don't think I've seen a design like that.
I didn't look that closely.
I saw him head towards the harbor. Maybe I'll go get a closer look.
Oh. Hey. Hey. You. Talk. Talk. Thank you. Almost forgot. Damn, the game stopped me from going that way. Okay, hey. Alright, so what I'm doing is, again, completion setup stuff. There's quests throughout the game in which we will be we are required to talk to people and all sorts of stuff. How much what you got on you? Alright. Alright, what that is basically telling me how the item system works. I know how the item system works, and I got nothing. Nothing. It's frustrating. Love that the camera moves with you. Camera controls are not something you will hear me bitch about in this game often. Sky. Do you have what I am looking for, my dude? You don't. Do you have what I'm looking for, Nawada? I believe you do. No. Don't right now. What the crap? Damn. got enough yet. Okay. Well, time to keep moving.
Oh my god, that player looks really hot!
Really? I thought he looked kinda creepy. So, you like guys that look like that?
Where'd he go?
I think he went down that alley.
That is the captain. We'll be hanging out with him later. He's cool. All right, Nawada, hail. Sup. Steam gunner. Want both of your weapons, but you won't give it. Gotta double check everybody's username because if I miss even one, I'll be pissed.
Damn. It's those player killers.
Huh. It's not much of a challenge when they're so pathetically weak.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fighting those noobs is making us all rusty.
That rogue that we fought the last time, he really wasn't that bad.
You mean we're going after him next?
Hell yeah. There is no way in hell I can back down after what happened last time.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And there's Bordeaux planning
What the hell am I hiding
to hunt
for?
after Hussein.
Why do I have to hide from bastards like them? It's pathetic.
You're level 1 again. Don't worry, we're gonna be fixing that real fucking quick.
You're kidding! What the hell's going on?
Gaspard!
Gaspard, are you okay?
Huh?
Gaspard and Syllabus.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Hey, are you a new player?
You're a noob? Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I guess I must have scared you, huh?
Hell no, I'm not a noob. I'm the terror of death.
Terror of what?
What? Wait, are you talking about the famous PKK Haseo?
Oh, you're a player killer killer! I knew I'd heard about him somewhere before. But I'm pretty sure the player's name was Haseo.
Are you sure?
Definitely. Yep.
Hey, look. It's me. I'm the real PKK Haseo.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to gain more levels before you can say anything like that.
What? Hey.
If you're a noob, we'll be happy to teach you the basics of this
I
game.
don't See, that's my
See?
only problem with
Syllabus
Volume
and I
1
are
is
part
it
of
is
the Noob
practically
Support
all
Guild
tutorial.
called Canar.
Noob Support Guild?
It's a guild that teaches noobs all they need to know to become top players.
We're actually pretty famous, you know.
Oh yeah, I need to give you our member addresses first. Here.
Member addresses are an address system.
Oh
Made just
man,
for communicating
it's just
with your
my
friends
luck
in
to
the
get
world.
mixed up with
When
a bunch of
inviting someone into your
weirdos.
party, check their status.
I even lost sight of Ovan. Anyway, right now, I've got to level back up to become the Terror of Death. Well, I guess I'll just hang out with them for a little while longer.
Alright,
Look,
so.
it doesn't mean that they'll join just because you invite them to. Were you listening to me?
Yeah, I was listening.
You were? Really?
Yes, really. Anyway, come on. You're gonna teach me the basics, right? So hurry up and let's move on to the next lesson.
Okay, then let's go to an area.
Now,
And
invite us into your party, and we'll go find the Chaos Gate.
remember, they won't let me just choose. Certain things I would do. We're back to the dome. Really wish the game would let me do what I want to do, actually. I'm not gonna lie about it.
This is the Chaos Gate.
I know that.
Okay.
Delta Peaceful Lead.
Low level bullshit. El Nawada. Vanguard. I've ever actually talked to him this early. Port menu, bookmark. Yeah, won't let me do what I want to do. Treasure in the Beast Temple is the actual mission. So,
Attention! Bringing one noob to the dungeon! Repeat, bringing one noob to the dungeon!
I told you that I'm not a noob.
I know. You're really the Terror of Death, right?
I can understand you wanting to roleplay something like that, but I'm not really sure if you should do Terror of Death, you know? Player killers are going to come after you, and it'll definitely be rough for you.
Hey, just shut up and listen.
So you're saying you're really the PKK Haseo, the Terror of Death. And when you logged in, your level went down from 133 to 1?
No way! I've never heard of a bug quite like that. Wow!
I'm not lying.
Okay, but still.
so for those of us who played
Gaspar,
Fragment,
that's what he's
we are all very well aware that there is no
Oh,
actual
now I
level
get
cap
it.
in the
That's some
world
really
proper.
complicated character
The
background.
games have
It's
a
not
stable,
roleplay.
a static
Don't be
level cap
embarrassed.
for each
We'll
volume.
accept your character concept.
Just relax and come with us.
Will you please listen to me already?
Alright. So, gonna change a few things up immediately. We're not doing the Beast Awakening. We're gonna do Demon Awakening. Really fucking wish I had something to put on that fucking Svenga. I would love to go ahead and get a status on it, but can't do anything yet.
The enemy has been spotted.
Gaspar.
Okay, maybe we should start by telling you about the skill trigger.
I already know about that.
But how could you know? You're just a noob.
I'm going.
No, I'm not.
Why don't we give it a shot?
Okay, come on, Haseo. Let's go fight the monsters.
Don't forget to use the skill trigger, okay?
Slow.
There we go.
That was nothing.
Did you, not know?
Shut up.
Just, okay.
I literally
Once you
did not
master it,
use
for
one
example,
because there
good
was
luck
no
mastering
point.
it.
Go, Haseo.
Stop treating me like.
But hey,
Okay, let's keep going.
Do you people ever listen?
Okay, so to explain why I didn't use the skill trigger, SP is a pain in the ass to recover. You recover it in an area by moving around and not interacting with anything. However, your recovery rate is 1 per 3 seconds initially, which essentially means I only have like 2 uses of Gale Wind. It is better for me to save it for a Rengeki break than it is for me to burn it.
Slow.
Just to shut them up.
wow, we did it.
This'll be quick.
I guess we won.
This is one of those games where you do kill everything.
Don't cry later. Well, that's that, I guess.
Always need Chim Spheres. Always need them. So Chim Spheres power Steam, the Steam machines throughout the game. You need them, Chims, no matter what. Additionally, you get enough Chims. Fun things. Gonna get our set. Go ahead and get 50 Chim, and then we'll move on.
Don't cry later!
Wait.
I guess we won!
Everything is so low level here. I can't even catch the stuff I want to catch. Fortune, more than enough. I ain't cool enough to get a motorcycle yet. Nope. Get it. Okay.
There's another enemy!
Well, now that you know how to use the skill trigger, let's learn about Rengeki.
I already know about...
Okay, then let's go and fight them!
I'll tell you the timing to execute it, so make sure you use it.
Ah, listen to me, damn it!
Don't worry, we're listening all right.
Yeah, right.
Let's get him!
That's that, I guess.
Oh look, no Rengeki time.
Was the Rengeki too...
I just forgot for a second.
I love how the game's like, I just
Now,
forgot
when
for
this
a sec.
happens, if you
No,
succeed...
I didn't
you're-
forget.
This is
There was
called
no
Rengeki.
It might be
Rengeki.
a little trickier.
Good luck!
Let's keep going.
I love how the game acts like there was actually a chance for it when we dealt way too much damage to begin. Whatever. Stupid. Yep. Head down to the next floor.
Let's go to the Beast Temple. Let's go to the Beast Temple.
I am going to out-level.
Do you know about Awakening?
No, I don't.
See? I knew that you were a noob.
In a single player party, there is no awakening
now,
fragment.
Aseo.
You need a
We'll
party.
tell you all about them, so don't scowl, okay?
Yeah. So, what is this awakening thing you were talking about?
Well, it's a special attack that you can do together with your party members. Do you want to give it a shot? It's a lot easier to understand it if you're in battle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. I'm gonna do my best.
Hey, I haven't agreed.
All right then, let's go encounter some enemies.
Finally, enemies that can actually give me a Rengeki.
Awakening is a state when a special kind of power has been activated. You can use it when the morale gauge on the top right...
Yeah, I switched to Demon Awakening.
Here it comes. Okay, I'll do what I can.
This is the broken shit we're at.
I love you.
You just got one step closer to becoming
The enemies get stronger as we go deeper.
I guess we won.
Steam door. Not gonna worry about that. Am gonna worry about that. Okay.
even I can win!
That was nothing.
Let's do our best! I guess we won!
Mimic! Actually, no, that's a trap chest. And that's how you avoid getting messed up by a trap chest.
Let's do our best!
Final hit before I can get the Regeki on him. The only problem with fighting things that are
I
this
think
low
even I
level.
can win! I guess we won!
Love when that final hit kills them. Actually, it's really irritating when the final hit knocks them into a Regeki because there's no way to grab it.
Hey, do you guys know anything about Tri-Edge?
Tri-Edge? No, what's that? Some kind of event monster or something?
It's the screen name of a PK.
Never heard of him.
Me neither.
Alright, since we found the beast statue, turn around, go finish raiding the rest of the damn map. We better be careful in all these rooms that we already killed all the enemies in. We're still making good player time. Alrighty.
This is a statue of Folsec, the god of law in the world's backstory, but we just call it the Beast statue.
And there is the treasure offering. See? Go on and open it, Haseo.
Hey, little Haseo. Been a while, huh?
They're from Kestrel.
Huh? What? Hey, who are these guys?
Famous player killers.
What the? Not now.
Well, well. Looks like you haven't been keeping up since the last time we met. It took me a little while to recognize that you were really the terror of death.
What? He's real?
You're really the terror of death?
How amazing. I mean, what a coincidence running into you here. I tell you, it has to be destiny.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, right, moron. Give me a break. Someone sent me an anonymous email. So I decided to come and have some fun. Now, what should we play? Well, for starters, how about I love you to death?
I don't really know what's going on. But please, no violence.
Gaspard!
He got in my way.
Oh, hell. What is this? Just what the hell is going on here? What's happening?
Haseo! Run!
Are you scared? Man, I just love that expression, you know what I mean? God, there is nothing like PK.
Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Hold it.
Hi!
Look like you're having fun.
Who the hell are you? You want to be killed too?
Are you sure you want to do that? The guild that you PKers hate the most might be heading this way as we speak.
Moontree? I can't believe it. You tipped them off, you bitch!
Maybe I did.
Hey! What are we gonna do?
Fighting them now is only gonna bring more problems. You! I won't forget this.
GTA.
What a silly girl. Don't you realize that I just saved you?
Yeah. Thanks a lot for saving us.
You're Haseo.
I don't recall telling anyone like you my name.
You're an unruly child, just like I heard you were.
What are you, a groupie?
Nice try, but I'm not interested in brats.
Well, I'm glad. Because I don't have any interest in old hags.
What? Old hag?
Only an old person like you would use such an outdated phrase like unruly child.
Damn brat. I'll have you know that I'm...
You're...
I'll come back another time.
As you wish.
Let me just give you one warning. Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Dangerous power?
Have you ever had the feeling like there was something strange growing inside your character? As if it is trying to get out. Well, anyway. I'll see you again.
Phew! Oh man, that was pretty scary.
Wow. Okay, so I didn't really get all of that, but basically, your character has some really messed up data, right?
What? Really? Well then you should go and tell CC Corporation all about it, and have them recreate your character for you.
It's not normal to go from level 133 to level 1 so suddenly.
Yeah, I know. You're right. It's definitely not normal, but... I guess you could say my enemy's not normal either.
Enemy?
If that dangerous power, or whatever she was talking about, can help, then I've got no choice but to keep using this character.
That sounds pretty serious to me. Oh well, anyway, good luck.
You know what? Come to think of it, didn't that lady say that she had already called the Moontree Guild?
That was just a bluff.
She lied?
No, not a lie exactly. That old hag just never said she had actually called them.
A bluff, huh? She's quite the strategist. What's wrong?
What are we doing wasting our time? I mean, what if those player killers come back here?
Yeah, good point. Let's hurry back to town.
Heard an engine outside. I had to double check to make sure it wasn't up.
Hey. Why don't you have Moontree protect you?
Yeah, that's right. You've got those really strong-looking PKers after you.
Moontree is a guild that supports the abolishment of PKs.
And part of their mandate includes helping PK victims out.
Moontree, huh? Oh, them. You want me to beg those hard-headed dorks to protect me? Forget about it. I'd rather be PK'd than be protected by all those lecturing loudmouths. Seriously, who makes a charity group in a game?
Haseo.
What's wrong?
How long have you been standing there? What? You got a problem?
Look, Haseo, you don't understand anything about Moontree, okay? We're just trying to make the world a more enjoyable place. We just want to reach an understanding with everyone. I mean, doesn't everyone feel like being nice to someone sometimes? We want to protect those feelings. We want to be able to protect those feelings. But everyone likes to make fun of us, saying we're just some charity group or some cult. We just want to improve, together with everyone else. We are not here to lecture anyone. Do you get it? Do you understand? Do you, Haseo?
You...
Yeah, she just lectured him.
Take this.
Huh?
I'm going to do everything within my power to explain Moontree to you. I want you to better understand who we really are.
You gotta love Adelaide's
I get a say in this?
No.
Hey.
Yes?
So, how did you even recognize me anyway? I mean, I don't look anything like I used to before.
Well, I guess it's because you're still you.
Huh?
It's true that I didn't recognize you at first, but soon after that, I realized it was you. Oh, Sakaki's calling me, so I have to get going now. But I'll tell you a lot more about Moontree next time.
Was she a member of Moontree? That's great! If you're friends with a Moontree member, the
Excuse me,
PKers are bound to leave you alone.
Man. Even though she's got the same face and everything, she's definitely not Shino.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Well, that was all really interesting. Okay, we're gonna head for another area. How about you, Haseo?
No,
Okay, got it.
Love you.
Well, if you need anything, just call us.
We'll help you out.
See ya.
Gaspard and Silvus left the party.
Yeah. Later.
God, I'm so beat. What was that about? And what about that woman? And the dangerous power she talked about? I'll log out and check my email or something.
Alright, I got a new email. But not logging out yet. Warp menu. Going to go get. Alright. And this is fragment. Here we go. Alright. Got the home shell, which is literally all we needed. Come over. Alright, now that I got the home shell. Area word. Juggling, looking for 12. Oh, that's frustrating. That's the level I can get to it. The words I got is only level 6, so that's not worth it. Alright, so log out, go to the official site. We got a bunch of stuff to read here. The official site has all the information concerning the lore behind the game, the world. One of the most important things to take into account here is the job section, where we are introduced to all of the classes to get an idea of how they work. We because we are an adept rogue, we are controlling Haseo, the adept rogue. We have access to almost all of these classes' weapon sets at a certain point, and can even develop their skills. So the Twin Blade is the one we start off with. This is the two swords, high agility, attack speed. Blade Brandier, they're katana users, they're sword wielders, they're fighters. The Edge Punisher run around with these great swords and beat the crap out of everything in their way. The Lord Partisan, our Lord Partisan, is Pyrrhus III. We'll meet him later. Wield a giant lance. They have high drive, but not really good in the magic department. Tribal Grappler uses fists and gauntlets. Their high mobility gives them an HP, makes it so that they are valuable fighters, but they got no defense. Flick Reaper, my personal favorite. I've rep Flick Reapers in Fragment when it was still running. Flick Reaper, we're scythe wielders. We specialize in crowd control and long range damage with magic. It's one of the reasons why we for control. Steam Gunners use steam guns. They're marksmen. Your adept rogues are capable of using all of these weapons and abilities, but only as they level up and unlock their stuff. Harvest Clerics are your healers. Shadow Warlocks are your mages. The Macabre Dancers are your status-inflicting jackasses. Really all you need to know from all this. Not gonna lie. Yeah, none of that's important. So, moving on. Alright, we got a whole bunch of stuff now. So first off, let's go jump to the community forum and take care of this first. Community forum has new artwork postings because of things we've done. The Terror of Death. That's it. So, now we're going to come over here to the mail, and first things first. So, in the mail, we have the address section, the address list. The address list will show us our current friendship rating with these characters. Syllabus and Gaspard, since we've gone on a mission with them, already starting off at a good rate there. Adley, we do have to put work in on. We do not have any greeting cards yet, and now it is time to read our mail. Alright, so Gaspard and Syllabus want to do the Crown Quest. Alright, and the responses we send do determine the responses we get. Gaspard, so you really were the terror of death. I wonder how many times I've been indicated by now. Well, apparently Beast Race characters are really easy targets. Something like, I don't feel bad about killing it because it's just them animal. And pie. Basically a repeat of what we went over before, but don't forget. Alright. Save it again. Save it again. right. Yep. I know. Then in Dolgata, we have not talked with either of you. Alright. Let's go pick up the ground quest. And all White Dragon we have not caught. Oimatsu we have not caught. Heretic we have not caught. Kazuki now! Alright. So you'll be taking this quest. Please wait just a moment. Hello, this is the quest stop. Thank you for your patronage. We have some adventurers here who have accepted your quest. My name is Kubo. Dr. Kubo, Daddy. My research relates to chim-chim. What kind of research? That's a secret. I can't tell you that. But anyway, I want you to retrieve the chim ground for me. Have you ever met Chim-Chim? He's a giant chim-chim that rarely appears. His name implies his magnificent crown on his head. I want that crown. A few ideas I want to take. Chim is likely to show up. You should go there and get the Chim crown. I have plenty of rewards for you, so do your best.
It's pretty difficult to kick the king.
King Chim Chim? Isn't that the huge one?
Yeah. We're about over here. Now, we're gonna go get a lot of chimp spheres because we're gonna try. I'm gonna try to knock out Dr. Kubo's entire quest line in one. Okay. So, heads up there. I'm gonna be kicking the crap out of some chimps. This is Dr. Kubo's house, where we're gonna be coming to almost immediately after to help him with his Steam machine. Additionally, we have to keep our eye out for everyone's favorite NPC in this game. Okay? Okay, so nope, I can't go in there yet. Let me go over to Alchemy District and see if I can go ahead and kickstart this. It'd be nice to go ahead and turn this on. Now, Rudolph, we can turn a kind of olive. not here yet. Okay. Well, I checked to see if we could, and we can't. So that's okay. Back to the dome. Nui, I haven't talked to you yet. Alright. Save. And let's go.
I guess we should start looking for places where King Chim Chim could be hiding.
People sending me stupid crap.
King Chim Chim attacks by jumping on you, so watch out.
I wonder where he is.
Get 3 more from here, then we'll move on to where. Oh, never mind. We move on forward. If I remember correctly, there are Chim Chims on a train somewhere.
I'm getting nervous.
There we go. Rigeki, finally.
Let's keep it up.
Damn. Missed one. Go, Chim Chim Train. Did warn y'all. Alright, so I will get to 200, and then we'll get away from this. Okay, one more time, then we can get a nice round.
This'll be quick.
What's that?
It's a new way. Haseo, it's a new way. We've got to kick it.
Huh? Haseo, King Chim Chim will
What?
show...
So, we just need to kick.
Yeah, he's a lot fast. So lucky animals and unlucky animals are pretty damn fast.
No problem. Leave it to me. Come on, King.
This is King Chim Chim. We're going to kick the ever-living crap out of him. Thanks for the lurk, Spooky. Appreciate it.
About time. Let's get it over with. Hand that over.
I knew you could do it. Phew! I thought we were gonna turn into...
We need to go to the quest shop.
Got another word. And that is one of the benefits of doing multiple different runs is you get more keywords as rewards for finishing missions in areas. So the replay value for the game is really fucking high. I'm surprised you were able to retrieve it so quickly. How would you feel about doing some work on the side for me? Something I want you to help me with. My home is in the mercenary district. Doesn't matter when, but please come visit. We'll discuss the details when you do. Farewell! Got the text of wisdom. And we can technically retake that job. That's the best part about it. So we're going to go ahead and warp straight to the mercenary district, and we are going to go talk to Dr. Kubo. Go ahead, like I said, we're going to try to kick this, get a good bit, get some of this done. These side quests give all sorts of cool, nifty items and abilities for you to add to your gear. I have some important work for you. What I have to say from this point on is top secret. You mustn't speak of it to anyone. You understand? I'm working on a project to cultivate chim chims. Currently, there are no methods to cultivate chim chims, and thus they must be collected in the wild. If we could change that, it would be quite a revolution. However, in order to complete my project, I need detailed data on chim chims. That's what I want you to do for me. Here, take this. The Chim Chim radar. It's a portable scanner that holds the essence of steam temperature. Each time you kick a Chim Chim, the radar will automatically scan and record the data. Also import all the data that you've gathered in the past. Any Chim Chim data will suffice, but the more rare the Chim Chim, the more data you'll be able to obtain from it. I'll reward you based on how much data you've gathered. Oh, I almost forgot. As you know, I'm also looking for Chim Crowns. Chim Crowns have the mysterious ability to generate far more Chim Spheres than a normal Chim Chim. It's absolutely essential I get them in order to complete my project. If you can bring me any Chim Crowns, I will reward you handsomely. Well then, please do your best. Alright. So, we got 192 chim data for him already. We got 145 regular chim chims, 11 rare chim chims, and 1 king chim chim. We've also retrieved 1 chim crown. Yeah. The chim assassins are going to be fun. So the more chim spheres we are running around with, the more likely when we are in an area that the chim assassins will come after our faces. Right? So we're gonna go to items. Alright, let's see. Wisdom is definitely them. Actually, in all seriousness, most of these items do go to sale. Reason why is because we're gonna be doing a whole lot of log out, read email. Email is going to tell us, hey, CC Corp Notice Campaign. You can now participate in the Gym Kicker campaign. Go talk to Dr. Kubo. Already did. Adelaide, let's go here. I'm gonna make you love Moontree. Okay. These emails mean nothing if you didn't watch IMQO. These are not actually intended for Haseo. These were sent to the wrong email. Black Rose would be Kite's sister. Yeah, there's a lot, guys. I literally could go on for days about the lore of Dot Hack. It is a very expansive story.
Haseo! Thank you so much for coming today.
Yeah.
So, would you please invite me to your party? The two of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedy's Thousand Oaks.
Alright. We're bringing syllabus for the XP. Alright. Alright, here we go.
Hope I didn't bother you.
If you think you're bothering me, don't send me an email in the first place.
This is one of my very favorite areas. The moon tonight looks even prettier than usual.
Prettier than usual? Yeah, right, come on. I mean, this is just an online game.
Now then, let's go find the beast statue.
Alrighty, let's go beat the crap out of some stuff, Adelaide.
It's my turn. Have you learned your lesson?
You're really fast. I'll give you this.
Boom. Another lucky animal.
This'll be quick. Let's get going! Well, that's that, I guess.
Oh shit, here he is.
What is this, a robot?
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Please inject chim spheres.
Of course we're gonna give him Tim
Thank you for helping me. Oink.
Alright, and that is Mecha Grunty. Whenever we give Mecha Grunty chin spheres, he will blast off like a rocket, crash somewhere else, and we will get an item drop in exchange for our chin spheres.
Okay, the origin of the name Moontree comes from...
Not interested.
Now. It won't hurt you just to listen, will it? Moontree is run by a council of officers known as the Seven Council. You remember who Sakaki is, right? He is one of the officers.
Man, I don't have time for this.
Hey, Haseo, wait! Please wait!
There's what I really want.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Boom.
This'll be quick. Hail Blade! Well, that's that, I guess.
Do we have to fight?
Well, that's that, I guess. guess.
Alright. There's the symbol.
This'll be quick. That was nothing. This'll be quick. Well, that's that, I guess.
Go. Alright. Boom.
We've got what we came here for. We're going back to the town.
Huh?
Hey,
Haseo?
what? I've already heard enough about Moon Tree Guild.
Haseo, do you hear something coming from over there?
Nope.
That can't be right. See? There is something there. Let's go find out what it is.
Yep.
Huh? Why do I have to go too? Just go check by yourself.
Oh, come on. Won't you please come with me?
Fine, fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll go with you.
Thanks! It's this way.
He's such a dishonest jackass.
What a strange sound. strange... What a strange... Listen to that! You can hear something coming from over there. Huh? What is it, Haseo?
This sign. It's Tri-Edge.
What? Tri-Edge? Is that what it's called? What? Haseo!
We're being sucked towards Tri-Edge's sign. Where?
Are we in the Lost Grounds? Wow, look at this underground lake! This might just be a fantastic new discovery, Haseo! Haseo, someone's there! What is that? It's so pretty!
Endurance.
That sound. It's coming from that person.
That guy. What's up with him?
Well, let's go ask him. Wait, please!
It's dangerous! Stop!
What?
Hello again, old friend.
Hey! Huh?
Stay back! Take this! And now, Magus!
What are these guys? Did you get them? Whew.
All done.
Good.
You two okay?
It doesn't seem like I'm very welcomed here. Well, whatever. Hey you, over there, are you okay?
to me?
What do you mean, what happened?
I think I was attacked by a strange monster. Then I heard a loud sound that startled me, and I don't remember anything after that.
What the? Did she faint in real life too?
At any rate, I'm glad I got here in time.
Who are you?
Who, me? Oh, well, I'm an investigator for CC Corp.
One of the system administrators? A game master?
Well, something like that. I got a report about a bug in this area, and so I rushed right over.
So, that monster was actually a bug?
Right. It would probably be best to stay away from here until the data finishes repairing.
No. There's no way in hell that was a bug data. How could a player faint from something like that? Not to mention, what was that giant puppet thing that defeated the monster?
Puppet?
So, you were able to see the Avatar.
Avatar?
That's right, Mr. Haseo, the Terror of Death.
Do CC Corp investigators usually remember a player's nickname?
Hardly. I couldn't help but think it was too much of a coincidence to meet up with you here.
What?
Nothing. Just talking to myself. I bet that you would like to know a lot more about avatars. Am I right?
Not really.
You can use one too.
Huh?
The fact that you were able to see my avatar means that you and your character have the right attributes.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Come on. Come over to our headquarters and you'll see. And while you're at it, you might be able to get some info on Tri-Edge.
How did you... Who told you about that?
Like I said, that's just one more reason why you should come.
I love how at this point in the game people know more than he does.
How can you just brush off something that happened to you like this?
What's wrong, Haseo? Why are you acting so scary all of a sudden?
If we hadn't been lucky, you'd have... No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. But I caused you a lot of trouble with what happened, right?
So you realize it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that you could give me another chance?
Listen, the next time you invite me, make it somewhere where we can level up.
Alright, there is the Tri-Edge sign right there. This is... the underground lake lost grounds. There's quite a few lost grounds, but... go back to Makanu. Out. I will be right back. I need to go get a drink and I need to use the restroom. Alright, guys, I am back. Oh, God. Voice. Let's see if we can correct that. There we go. Alright, so we got Coon's ID address now, so we can invite him to a party. Alright.
CC Corp. There's a good chance. No matter how insignificant it might be, as long as I can get some information on Shino and Tri-Edge, I don't care. Coon's waiting for me in the mercenary district. I'd better hurry.
Alright. To the mercenary district.
I'm supposed to meet...
But,
Hey there, Haseo. What? What's with the scary face? You mad at me or something?
Nothing. Just hurry up and take me to this Raven place.
You don't like me, do you?
Get real.
Okay, so, let me explain it to you. The at-home is a specialized room that each guild has in the game. And guilds are comprised of individual players that form their own group. To put it simply, a guild is like a baseball team, and at-home is like the team dugout, where everybody hangs out while playing the game.
But it doesn't matter to a solo player like me. Let's go.
Hold it. Actually, it does matter to you. Listen, buddy. To get into at-home, you need a pass called a guild key for that guild.
Yep.
So, here you go. Take it. Alrighty, let me officially welcome you to our guild, Raven. Haseo, make yourself comfortable.
You're the old hag from the other day!
Huh? You two know each other?
Of course not.
This is Pi. She's a member of Raven like me. And Pi, this is...
I get it now. So that thing the other day was all just to invite me here. Well, get this, Granny. You can try to seduce me, but old hags don't interest me. I get the creeps just picturing you in real life.
What? Get this guy out of here right now, Coon. I don't care if he is a chosen one. We can't leave our task to someone like this.
Unfortunately, Pi, I'm afraid that decision is up to Yata.
Yata?
There's no need to involve Master Yata.
What's a Yata? A person?
You be quiet. Coon, I'm sure that you can understand. Yes, he's here. What? Alone? Are you sure? But sir, he's... I understand. Come with me. Master Yata will see you now.
Story time.
What is this place? It's pretty bleak, that's for sure.
Welcome to the Serpent of Lore, Haseo. It took you quite a long time to get here. I've been waiting for you.
Are you the Yata that Coon and the Hag were talking about? Nice setup. So, is this an administration-only area? I've heard of them, but I didn't know they actually existed. You sure it's alright to let a regular player like me in here? Won't your boss get mad at you, Mr. Admin?
Nice to meet you, though it feels very strange to be saying that to you. I have been watching you for quite some time.
Huh?
There has been a development in the world that defies the system parameters. One of the effects, or perhaps I should say targets of that development, is that there are a variety of phenomena manifesting in the world. You yourself have experienced one of these developments, the forced reformatting of your character data.
You have been spying on Haseo's past. Who in the hell gave you the right to...
You are the one who called me an admin, right? To administer means to observe, to protect, and to manage. Both Tri-Edge and the phenomena that happen to you are under my administration. We have only upheld the obligations of our job. A bug that is not a bug. Ideally, that kind of phenomena would never exist in the world. But, as you can see, it indeed does exist. Our overall designation for this phenomena is Ida.
Ida? Huh?
Darkness, my old friend.
For now, none of the general users of the game know anything about it. That is somewhat to be expected at its current level. However, you have already encountered it, and you have seen firsthand the sort of threat and danger it possesses. You have seen it and experienced it yourself.
Tri-Edge.
The name of the skill he had used on you is called Data Drain by us.
Data drain? Whatever it is, I've never heard of a skill that can actually lower your
You already understand what I am referring to. That Tri-Edge is a phenomena that defies system parameters.
You mean Tri-Edge is Ida?
Perhaps. We cannot deny the possibility.
Don't give me that! How the hell could an admin not know a single reason for a bug's existence?
Investigating a bug that's not a bug is difficult.
Yep.
Likewise, we are also investigating what happened to the character known as Shino, as well as her player.
What? So, you guys knew all along that the real-life Shino is in a coma?
We would like to try and understand what the connection is between an online PK and a player becoming comatose before this little problem of ours has time to become public knowledge.
The irony is it
What are
already
you
is.
talking about before it becomes public knowledge? Are you just trying to cover it up for yourselves?
It's all your fault that Shino... that she's gone.
I'm afraid that is not true. It is not our fault that she became comatose after the incident. The one that injured her, as well as the one that leveled you down, is Tri-Edge. Isn't that correct?
You guys are responsible for letting it happen!
Then, are you saying that we should have shut down the game entirely? I do not believe so. After all, the key that is needed to solve the riddle of Ida, Tri-Edge, and the comatose players is right here in this game, the world. We share a common interest.
Are you telling me to cooperate with you? I don't get it. How is my cooperation gonna help you guys out?
It's simple. The only thing we want from you, Haseo, is the power that is hidden inside of your character. Your character was especially created by CC Corporation for their past project.
Power project? You mean my character is somehow special?
That's correct. You are a chosen one.
Huh?
Characters like yours are known as epitaph users. Kun and Pi are epitaph users as well.
That hag.
At this point, the only ones capable of combating Idas are you epitaph users.
So this character's one of them, huh? This better not be some really elaborate new event or something. In other words, you're telling me that you guys need me to help you with debugging the game, right?
As I made clear to you earlier, we want nothing more than to contain these unruly phenomena.
And the only things that can do that are in fact the avatars. And avatars are an epitaph user's power, right?
Yes.
But I don't know how to use anything like that.
That is because your avatar has not awakened yet.
So then basically, I just have to learn to use that puppet thingy. If I can learn to use that, then I can go up against Tri-Edge. Shino. If I help you guys out, I'll be able to use those avatar things, right?
Of course. It would be rather troublesome for us if you could not.
Sure thing. I'll help you out. But I won't take any orders from anyone. Understand? That is my only condition.
Wait! It's dangerous for a player like him to gain that kind of power. Master!
He's telling you to be quiet, you old hag.
Why are you using a player like him?
His avatar would have eventually awakened, with or without our help. You must already know that. As you can see and feel, his epitaph has already started to awaken within him.
I heard you've joined GU. Glad to have you with us.
GU?
Oh, didn't Yata explain it to you? The guild name that we use, Raven, is just a front. What our group is really called is GU.
What's that?
I heard it was a project name for CC Corp or something.
Whatever. I don't care. I just need you to hurry up and tell me how to summon my avatar.
How to summon the avatar, huh?
Come on already. I'm in a hurry here.
Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong here, but are you thinking that there's some specific spell to summon an avatar?
There's not?
Nope. But if there were, we would have it a whole lot easier.
Okay then. How do you summon yours?
Well, I think it would probably be better just to show you while we're out adventuring. Wouldn't you agree?
Then let's go. It doesn't matter what area it is, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose that's true. But, unfortunately, I've got an appointment to keep. I'll be sure to contact you later.
Hey, wait!
All
Damn it.
right. Sorry about that, guys.
What the
I had to
hell?
wait for a second.
Oh well, I guess I'll just head on back to town then.
What's up, Mystic? Alright.
Shadow!
Thank you, Wise Grunty, for the jar. Dope. Righty. Yep.
Are you having fun running into me?
Yes.
What?
Please, help me!
First,
Fool.
get off of me! Move!
Now what do I do? I mean, I was supposed to open up the shop together with Syllabus. But when we finally went to open the shop up, there wasn't close to being enough inventory in our storage. What are we gonna do? There's no time left. What should we do? Our customers will be here any minute now.
Are they rare items?
No. I need to restock on, let me think, 10 black beans and 10 almond jelly, 10 Asian mangoes, and 10 caramel sauces. Yeah, I think that's what we're missing right now.
Aren't those sold in other shops? Just buy some and sell them yourselves.
Oh, you're right.
Yes, you have watched me play this. You have watched me play this
Haseo,
multiple times.
come
I've
on.
beaten this game
Help
into
me
the
buy
ground
all
so
the
many
supplies
times.
that
I
we
know
need.
it entirely
Huh?
by
Why do
memory.
I
and
have to
still,
help you?
The replay value of
Here's the money,
.exe
Haseo.
is gold. Thanks for the free money,
I said
Gaspar.
I'm not doing this.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, come on, Haseo. You go buy and deliver the Asian mangoes and the caramel sauces to Syllabus when he gets here in the Central District, okay? Great! Thank you so much for your help.
Hold on 1 second. Let's put that right.
You kidding?
Is that better for y'all?
How did I get involved in all of this? The hell with it. I guess I'll help them out. Just this one time. Let's see. I need 10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel sauces. And then give them to Syllabus in the Central District Town Square when he gets here.
We're gonna run up here. Oh, thanks for the bits. Oh, shit. Run up here. Why we're running up here? He asked us so. Alright, I'm gonna teleport my happy ass over here.
Why am I so amazing?
I know, right? I really am. I really am. Great job. There we go.
Got him! Thanks a lot for helping us out, Haseo. Once Gaspard gets here, we'll be all set.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I guess you've never done it before.
Done
I
what?
agree.
Well, manage a shop. Want me to explain how it works?
Not really.
Come on, Haseo. I think it would be good for you to learn what normal players do.
Yeah, Haseo.
Well, anyway.
I think you need to learn how to grind and gather
Gaspard
materials.
sure is
and
taking his
resell to
time
make
shopping
bank
for
so you
all
can
of
buy the
this.
stuff you actually
I wonder
need.
what's up with him. Hmm? What? It's a short mail from Gaspard. Apparently he got lost.
Man, could that guy get any dumber?
I've got to go find him.
Let me tell you, I'm not moving an inch.
Great. See you when I get back.
Huh?
Will you do me a favor? Watch over the shop while I'm out there looking for Gaspard.
Bye!
Don't be ridiculous! Just go ahead and close it down while you're gone!
I can't do that. Our best customers will be here soon.
So what? Just leave me out of
I
this.
will probably be calling
You don't have anything to do, right?
I don't know.
Or are
I don't
you
know,
just
it's been a
afraid
minute
of
since
dealing with
stream
the
was going.
customers?
I might
What? Like hell I am.
You'll
might
be
go a
fine.
little long. Depends. Depends on
Manners
what
are
happens.
very important even
I don't know.
online. Remember to
I might
greet
get a
them
call
properly.
from a 9-year-old and have to run
What
away
am I,
from
a
all of it.
preschooler?
See ya. I'm off to look for Gaspard.
Or I'll just put myself on mute and I'll chat with her. I don't know. Figure it out.
How did I get stuck doing this?
Excuse me.
Well, welcome!
Boom!
Excuse me, Mr. But, there's an item
That
I
better for
really
you?
want.
Sure. What is it?
It's called a Dusty Miller. Do you think you might have any here?
Let's see. It looks like we've got just one. It's 6,000 GP.
Gotcha.
Hmm? So? What? Do you want it or not?
Oh, yeah, sure. But I don't have enough money for it.
You don't? Then I can't sell it to you. I was asked to watch over the shop, you know. I've got to do the job the right way.
Oh.
If you want something, you'll have to save up for it.
I did save, but, oh, it looks like it's all gone now.
Your money's gone? Hey, don't you even remember how you spent your own money?
No, I don't know. After all, it was Saku's turn up until yesterday.
What? Saku's turn?
Saku is my big sister, and, well, Saku was the one who was using this character yesterday.
So then basically, you and your sister share that character by taking turns playing.
Yeah.
And you're telling me that your sister used all of the money that you had been saving up to buy it? What a great sister.
No, really, it's fine. I was just gonna buy her a birthday present with that money anyway. It's no big deal.
Birthday?
Oh,
You see, we're twins,
Oh,
so
shit.
it's actually my birthday as well.
Your birthday, huh? Fine. Then I guess I'll give you a discount.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and give my best to your sister.
Okay, thank you so much.
Sold the Dusty Miller.
By the way, my name is Bo. I promise that I'll pay you back the next time I come here. Okay, Haseo?
Okay, well,
so
hold
she's
on.
Saku and he's
Apparently,
Bo. So Saku
this
and
whole,
Bo, huh?
This whole time I've been sitting here, I've been trying to give y'all a handicap, and ain't nobody taking advantage of the
Welcome to... It's you.
Well, this is unexpected. I never would have thought that you'd do these kinds of things, Haseo. But your smile and the greeting that you gave to that boy was perfect and natural. Maybe you work in a retail store in real life, or like at a video rental place or something.
Jeez, you're annoying. If you're not gonna buy anything, shut up and get lost.
How rude. I will buy something. I'll be sure to make my contribution to the shop Acorn.
I wonder why I'm not the least bit excited about that.
Hey, so what do you recommend?
See? Not bad, huh? Guild shops have a pretty decent selection to choose from.
Wow, you're totally right. And everything's so much cheaper here than it is at the NPC shops.
To be honest, I didn't really want to bring you ladies here.
The thing is,
Aww.
and I'll go ahead and explain.
Because then your eyes and attention will be rooted to
when it
something
comes to
else
Adelie
other than me.
Haseo
And I just
sees
can't help
Sheena.
but try and monopolize your beautiful
sees
eyes for as long as I possibly can.
So it irritates me.
Now,
If
don't
she were
worry
any other
about anything.
character,
One thing's for
character
certain,
model,
I
probably
only
would
have
be in it.
eyes for you.
Please, don't look at me with those passionate eyes of yours. If you keep looking at me with such a beautiful gaze like that, I just know that I'll be forever bound to you. Yo, Haseo, long time no see.
What do you mean, yo, you jerk? You sure look like you're having fun with the ladies there, Cooney.
Oh no, this is just... well...
I've got an appointment to keep.
Did I really say that?
While you were off flirting with all of those women, I have been stuck here in this shop. I've been...
Honey!
Hurry up! Let's go play already!
It's the Guildmaster!
Uh-huh.
Wow, Coon. You're really popular, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay, I'll email you guys and girls later. Okay, see you then.
Hey! So, Coon used to be part of your guild, and he was the Guildmaster.
Our guild name, Canard, comes from the stabilizer wings on airplanes. Actually, we chose that guild name because we thought it really represented Coon's dream. To support first-time players of the world and help them relax and enjoy it.
When I got lost, It was
Yeah.
Coon that helped me.
All right.
He was the one who rescued me.
He taught us lots of ways to enjoy the game. I mean, you know how they say that the beginning to anything is key, right? I'm sure we wouldn't be playing like we are now if we hadn't met Coon when we did.
I wonder, if I hadn't been PK'd on my very first encounter, the first day I logged into this game...
Oh, no, I know.
If
I figured it out
met
after the fact.
Ovan,
That's why I was just like, kind of like,
and
I'm
if
an
I
idiot.
hadn't met Shino, if we hadn't come across Tri-Edge, would I be laughing and enjoying this game like these guys are right now?
Yes.
What's wrong, Haseo?
Oh,
One of the main reasons
nothing.
why I recommend you guys go watch
Of
the
course,
anime if y'all
now
never
that Coon
watched
is
it.
gone, there was no one around to
because
organize
Roots does
Canard.
give you Haseo's.
So,
why
did he leave?
The Twilight Brigade story.
I'm not really sure why, but
And you do
he
get to
said
see a
something
different
about
side of
not
Haseo.
wanting to get us involved.
But
And
our
here
boy does.
I was thinking that he
goes
was
through
kicked out of the
a
guild
lot of
for
character
flirting
development
too much.
through
Oh,
these
that. That's Coon's illness. If
Y'all
we
see what
worried
he's
about
starting
it,
off
we'd
as,
never be
just
able to
straight
keep up.
Jackass
An
jerk to
illness, huh?
everyone.
What? Coon is sick?
Well, it's not life-threatening. Nothing you have to worry about.
You're still here?
Yeah. Well, you never told me to leave.
I love her
standing in my blind spot.
persistence at being his
Oh,
friend.
so
It is
this
one
is
of
the
the
Terror
best
Dust
parts
blind
about
spot, huh?
Natalie.
Now. Anyway, thanks for watching the store, Haseo.
Yeah, sure. Business kind of sucked, though.
Not
What's
at
up?
all.
You wanna go to your room?
Oh, yeah. Do you have any idea what Haseo did while you were gone?
What are you guys chatting about?
Oh, you gave a little boy a birthday present? Wow, you're such a nice guy, Haseo.
Yeah, I guess you are.
Damn girl. She really needs to learn how to shut up and...
You see that? Everyone really does want to treat other people nicely. I think it's because people can be more honest online than they can in real life.
Hey, Haseo, why don't you officially join Canard?
Huh?
I mean, I think you've got some real leadership skills.
And I second that thought. Come on, let's do this together.
I think it's a great idea. Just act like you did before.
Okay, fine. But it'll be a name only. You got it? Hey, I'm a very busy guy.
All right, it'll take a little time to process you, but you should get an email later on. Okay then, glad to have you, Haseo, our
Oh,
new
shit.
guildmaster.
Switch up.
Yay!
Bastards.
Haseo is our new
Alright,
guildmaster.
give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Congratulations, Haseo.
Wait, what's this about Guildmaster?
Like I said before, you have some real leadership skills, Haseo. Oh, this is your reward for watching the store. Here, see ya.
Alright. I have switched the cover. Yellow. How are you, sir? How are you, sir? I was told to switch the cover. Hey. Jojo. They're calling your name, buddy. Jojo. Hey. Jojo. They're calling for you. Oh, yes. Hello, everybody. Hello, guys. Nope. my ears. I understand. Ah! Look, my eyeball. Again. He's gonna go do him.
Bye. I'll see you later.
Y'all are evil.
Now then,
Making
I
me
better be going too.
making me switch
Go,
up.
leave already.
So we're playing Diablo
Today we're
tomorrow,
having a
huh?
meeting
Or tonight,
Moon
huh?
Tree to help the victims
Playing
of
Diablo
trading
tonight?
fraud.
No.
Would you like to join too?
No way.
Whatever. You figure it out,
See you
mister.
later then.
I ain't a part of that. That's your stream. You have new mail. Proceed to log out for the umpteenth time. That is one thing I will say is the having to flip back and forth definitely does make it feel like you're playing a real MMO. Woo! Heck yeah! Alright. Alrighty. Oh. Hello. Hello. Oh, holy fuck.
Peaches, 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 peaches.
Okay. Excuse me for one moment. I apparently need to go and release my cat. Let's go let him out. Alright, I have released the weapon on JoJo. Yeah, he is now, like, starting to go into mode with his uncle. Russian Blue Maine Coon. JoJo! Hey! 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 Damn it! Just looks at me like, fuck you, Dad. Alright, what we got? We got a 420, a hydrate, and a stretch. Things I do, man. Oh shit, the war is on. Jax jumped down, cried out to JoJo, and JoJo took off like a bullet. The battle has begun. At this point, it's anyone's guess which animal will come out victorious. Will it be Jotaro Kujo, the Hound Mutt, or will it be Jaxtifer, the Russian Blue Maine Coon, with a will to dominate? Okay, for like real, are y'all okay, guys? Alright, whatever. Both of you at the same time come in here. Y'all just hanging out? Okay. I'll mind my own motherfucking business. No. Apparently it is plot against our Father Day. As both the boys are just hanging out. What did I do to deserve this? Alright. So, in the news, we have a couple of new articles, headlines in the tech. Anti-allergen foods widely available. Several years after calls for borderless foods began, anti-allergen foods are now firmly in the public's grasp. The anti-allergen food section at the supermarket has expanded and well-known brands are selling well. Anti-allergen foods have had all substances that could trigger allergic reactions scientifically removed. Many of them are even designed without using any actual foodstuff at all. Current examples include hamburger patties with no trace of allergy-causing eggs or milk, and milk that has had its protein finely analyzed and its allergens repressed. Parents of children with allergies are thrilled. We can relax and all eat the same foods with our kids. We have so many more choices when we go shopping, and our children couldn't be happier. However, some people, like Yamatane University's Professor Gen Inoue, are ringing the warning bells of breaking down borders. It's wonderful that people are working and cooperating so that everyone can eat equally. However, it is, ironically, far too dangerous to remove all dangerous properties from our foods. Today's dining table is a textbook example of a germ-free environment. Should the day ever come when, for one reason or another, we find ourselves without access to these germ-free, allergen-free foods, we will find ourselves in a bacterial crisis which will threaten to destroy every one of us. Remember, Mystic, these are news articles that were generated for a game back in 2006. Isn't that scary? See, when I was playing whenever I played these around Mystic, I've actually avoided going anywhere near the lore. Hardcore. So Mystic actually does not know does not have any real understanding of this game, other than what she has caught in passing. And my baby. The spread of RMT. Online games turn some people into business people. However, you won't find them running a company. Instead, they too are just playing the game. In a New York suburb, Mr. A has founded a business known as a guild, where he employs other players in a completely efficient mechanical pursuit to level up, gain items, and earn money. His guild then proceeds to sell the data his employees have gathered in online auctions to other players. With a motto of, "Online games are our business," Mr. A is sure to be a hot topic among players who merely wish to have fun. Although many players don't go as far as to make it their profession like Mr. A, there are a number of players who conduct RMTs as a way of supplementing their income. It's deplorable how so many players have foregone the pleasure of leveling up their characters manually for the quick solutions offered by money, said a noted online game developer. However, the game makers are also to blame, as they are the ones who design areas and events that can only be completed by putting in several hours of playtime. Before pay to win became a staple in gaming. There it is. Real money trading. "2006, guys. Like, seriously. 2006. Groundbreaking. And in national news, anonymity and the dark side of online gaming. The more children are captivated by video games, the more parents worry. There have been times when TV, movies, and even books were said to be influencing our children in negative ways. However, with online games, children are interacting with a large, indefinable number of people in real time, providing a clear divisive line from the previous examples. With TVs and movies, age-restrictive ratings and parental supervision can and should be used, but online, it is impossible to control the voices of the other players that these kids are exposed to. A new report says that well over 90% of all grade school students who have tried an online game said they had a bad experience in one form or another. Half of that 90% say that they became depressed when they remember those bad experiences. We should all discuss the ill effects of allowing our young, socially developing children to play these games which involve complex human interactions under a veil of anonymity. Yes, sir. You wanna come up here? You wanna come up? Come on. Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on. What? What? Oh! Oh! Oh, God. Oh, God. Up. Hi. Hi. But you just wanted to sit on my lap? Is that it? You just want to sit on my lap? Are you a lap dog? Oh. I totally owe you a hydrant and stretch still, don't I, mister? Here's your hydrate. And there's your stretch. Ugh. Black dots have been will appear. It's all bullshit. All they're doing in this one is talking about the black dots of Ida appearing throughout the game. All of the Lost Friends. It's our first indication that this really is widespread across the game. Great food remedies. We don't care about the news. We're just clearing this stuff out. Like I said, if you guys want to check it out, I will be going back later and putting all of these inside of the on the Discord inside of the RPG Fight Club's channel. The world.
Oh, you're finally here. Then let's get going. The area words for our destination are Delta Great Cursed In-Laws.
What? The old hag's coming too?
Well, because there's no guarantee we won't come across any danger.
Huh. You coming?
Hurry up and invite me already.
You're about to come get up in my face, aren't you? Don't think about it. You're about to get up in my face, aren't you? Come here, you little jerk. Go get it. Go get it. No. He wants to play with his dad now. Hey, you want to see my dog turn into a psychopath? Go get Jack! Go get Jack! What bracket? Bracket. Ah! Go. Go get your uncle. Where's Jack? Where's Jack? Go find him. Find him. Find Jack. Okay, hopefully I'm done getting beat up. Oh my god. I think I'll just learn that releasing the weapon is actually just releasing JoJo on me. Hard to stay focused on anything when you have it. Maybe it's 12-pound fucking psychopath attacking you. Want to play all the time. Yeah, I'm talking about telling everybody on stream that you're a psychopath. Yeah, I am. No, you don't get to feel a way about that. You are. You are a psychopath. You are a violent psychopath. Well, then quit choosing violence every day. What?
All right, we're here. So, let's get this started. Tell me, how the hell do you summon an avatar?
You really are a brat, aren't you? Is that how you ask someone to help you?
Your boss is the one who put me in GU. Shouldn't you guys be asking for my help?
You damn! How dare you speak of Master Yada like—
Okay, that's enough. Listen, we didn't come here to fight, you two.
I know that.
Yada already told you, but let's recap. Our characters were originally created by CC Corporation several years ago as part of a project.
That's what the Epitaph users are, right? So why does this make our characters so special?
That's a CC Corp's secret.
Non-disclosure agreement?
Actually, I don't know the answer to that. What about you, Pi? Anyway, Epitaph users are characters that have the ability to use avatars. To put it roughly, it's kind of like a transformation of your character data in the game.
The power of an avatar can be surmised as an alteration of data.
Altering data? You mean data drain?
Yep, that's one of the abilities an avatar has.
Tri-Edge used data drain to put me back to level 1. So, he's an Epitaph user too? But wait, he didn't use an avatar. Then what the hell is he? Man, I'm getting confused.
By activating their data-altering abilities, Epitaph users are able to gain powers that far surpass the parameters included in the original game design.
But that doesn't mean they can do anything.
There are certain restrictions governing Epitaph users as well. Soon, you'll come to understand that.
So to summon avatars, I just have to understand those rules?
Basically.
How?
It's right here.
Huh?
Inside your heart, the player's own feelings and willpower are the origins of avatars.
Yeah, right. Epitaph users are still just characters in a game though, right? How does a bunch of binary data get influenced by feelings and will?
Epitaph users' characters are different from normal characters.
Different how?
We're linked to our characters, not just through our controllers and goggles, but through our hearts as well. Haven't you ever felt something like that, Haseo?
When would I have felt that? Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Let's hurry up and begin your lesson.
Emotional damage!
Your avatar, don't you?
Of course.
Then, we'll battle here until you get it.
Huh? Battle?
Yes. Battles are the quickest way for you to sharpen your consciousness, and that will help you to awaken your avatar.
Huh. So basically, you guys don't really know the proper way to do this, do you?
You've got us there. For Pi and me, the entire process was more like an accident when we awakened our avatars.
But that accident was fate.
For now, let's fight this field's boss.
Yep. When we first got him, he just had to be with me. Everywhere. Everything he had to be. Like literally, Mystic brings him home, hands him to me, and he passes the fuck out. Please.
You're mine!
That was nothing.
Or he doesn't even know what a birthday party is. Birthday party. You know what that is? No. My baby, my baby. Gonna beat me up.
How should we handle this?
Gale Blade!
I guess we win.
Better keep my eye out for metric runs.
Here's our chance. I guess we win.
At least I'm getting XP like a mother. So I'm not worried about grinding right this second.
You're not getting away!
Gale Blade!
This is it. All right.
I'll finish it!
Ha!
Okay, who's next?
Your guard's down!
Gale Blade!
It was adequate.
The near hitting the bumper and ain't shit happening.
How should we handle this?
nothing.
Alright. See you later, Mystic. You have a good rest of your day.
You kicked me. Give you money.
There's another lucky animal. Got a good big head.
This'll be quick. Gale Blade!
Pretty much what I expected.
I got you.
You're not getting away!
Here it comes! All right!
I'll finish it!
I guess we win.
Your guard's down!
Gale Blade!
That was nothing.
Do that, right? Okay. Alrighty.
But how the hell am I supposed to activate the power?
Try to figure that much out for yourself. Keep the image of summoning an avatar in your mind.
Okay, the image of summoning an avatar. Summoning an avatar. I'll summon you, Avatar. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Come on!
Haseo?
Hey! Don't be careless.
Thunder Spark!
That was nothing.
Haseo, are you doing okay?
I said shut up! I'm concentrating. I will summon it, so just shut up and watch.
Haseo, you have reached your limit. Let's call it a day.
What's going on? Why won't my avatar appear?
Well...
Maybe the problem's your lack of talent.
What did you say?
Even if you are one of the epitaph users, if you, the player, don't know how to use it, well, then it's pointless.
Yeah, right. You two just aren't teaching me the right way. Listen, if you guys can't even keep your promise to me, then the deal that I had with GU is off.
Idiot. If you can't summon an avatar, then we don't need you to help us now.
Come on, Pi. That's enough. Let's just call it a day, alright?
Alright.
Let's head back, okay?
Mwah, 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 mwah.
Don't worry about it. We don't expect you to awaken that easily. Better luck next time. Anyway, just rest up for now. When you've got your stamina back, we'll give it another shot and try again. Well, see ya.
Frankly, I'm glad that you weren't able to summon your avatar. Kun and I. Now do you understand why we needed 2 epitaph users to support you?
No.
It's so we'll have enough power to suppress your avatar in the event it should go out of control or something.
Suppress?
Yes, if your avatar went berserk, we would not have hesitated to use data drain on you. In order to stop you. No matter what effect it may have had on you.
Well, that's just cruel.
Is it? Great risk comes with strength that is too powerful.
Huh?
Neither Kun nor myself can completely control the power of our avatars. Power that has escaped its user's hand will do nothing but destroy. This power really shouldn't even be used at all in the first place. But you plan to use that power. Am I wrong? If you had gotten your avatar, you would be thrilled to use it. Even if it was the exact same power that hurt those that are most precious to you.
You seem to know me well.
Well, of course I do. It comes natural to me, don't you see? You and I are very much alike.
Huh?
I think it would be best if you didn't get involved in these matters anymore. Summoning an avatar won't make you happy. That I know for certain.
You don't want me to get involved, huh? Well, for your information, if I could do that, I wouldn't be in the mess I'm in right now.
All right. Yeah, I have like 4 minutes. Not even 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes before you beat the man. Please. All right, guys. Apparently, JoJo really wants to play. So, we're gonna go ahead and call it here for today. Get some good progress here, I think. Maybe. Who knows? So, I will be back on Wednesday with more .hackgu here. And we are gonna just keep on rolling through. Thanks for coming, everybody. Appreciate the support. It's good to be back in the driver's seat after what, a week now? Yeah, running it through my head. Yeah. So, but we are back. We are rolling. And we are gonna just keep on steaming through doing what we do. This has been round 1 of the RPG Fight Club for contender number 8. .hackgu Volume 1. I'm Aaron. Nero went to go take a nap. JoJo wants to play. And we'll see you guys on the next one.